저희는 물론 경기를 하러 상에 온 거기 때문에 우승을 꼭 하고는 싶습니다.
ก็อยากเที่ยวดูสถานที่เที่ยวครับสู้
Đây là lần đầu tiên bọn em đến Thượng Hải và chúng em hy vọng sẽ tiến tới trận chung kết cuối cùng.
Hello， 各位正在收看直播的观众朋友，欢迎收看2017 CFMI 国际邀请赛。Hello to all the fans around the world. Welcome to 2017 Crossfire Mobile Asia Invitational. I'm Pepper, and this is my partner XYC.
Hello， 大家好，我是老肖，欢迎来到2017年的 CFMI 的比赛现场。我们在中国太仓为您带来全球直播。
是的，这一次我们可以看到来自于4个不同国家8支顶尖的队伍即将要站上 CFMI 的舞台，在这里进行为期3天激烈的比赛，来争夺最后的冠军荣耀归属。
那参加本次2017 CFMI 的8支战队是来自亚洲4个国家的精英战队。而本次 CFMI 的比赛也是移动电竞的第一次进行跨国之战，相信能给大家带来不一样的视觉盛宴。
是的，这不仅仅是穿越火线枪战王者的一个里程碑，更重要的是，我们也非常的期待这些队伍到底可以擦出什么样的火花。现在事不宜迟，马上就邀请队伍一一登场亮相。首先，第一支要来到 CFMI 舞台上面的队伍是来自于泰国的 Metal， 让我们欢迎他们。
有请。
Metal 战队前身是知名战队 Phoenix Clan， 在穿越丛林之前，永远不要尝试挑衅一只老虎，这句格言是他们队伍的生存之道。这一次，他们还获得了2017 CFL 亚洲杯中国之路的亚军。
接下来，让我们请出同样来自泰国的 Villain 战队。他们的战队前身是 Chicken Clan， 像失败者一样训练，像冠军一样比赛，是他们的队伍格言。曾获得2017 CFL 亚洲杯中国之路的冠军。有请。
AHIHI 的队伍成员大都是年轻小将，反应速度快是他们最大的优势，在线上比赛中展现了不俗的实力。而队伍当中还有双胞胎的选手，也会为我们展示完美无间的默契。
接下来，让我们请出另外一支来自越南的队伍，他们是 Dragon 战队。Dragon 战队他们的队员个个都是经验丰富、身经百战的老队员。那在这次比赛呢，也是非常具有实力去冲击本次大赛的最高荣誉。
紧接着要登场的是来自于韩国赛区的队伍，第一支队伍他们是 Flashant。
这是一支来自韩国的黑马战队，持续的训练和努力让他们不远千里来到中国，代表韩国来参加比赛。相信他们在这个赛场会有非常亮眼的发挥。
刚拿下 CFPLM 第2赛季冠军的 AHIHI 战队，有着极强的个人实力以及团队协作能力，相信他们在这次赛场上会成为不可忽视的对手。
接下来，让我们请出参加本次 CFMI 最后一支参赛队伍，他们是来自中国的 KB 战队。KB Gaming 战队的前身是老牌霸主 SC 战队，他们的团队协作能力在之前的比赛中都表现得颇为强悍。曾获得 CFM SE 冠军的他们，能否在本次大赛上走到最后呢？让我们拭目以待。
好的，我们看到这一次来到 CFMI 的8支顶尖队伍已经轮番来到主舞台亮相了。在大赛开始之前，我们要秉持着公平、公正、公开的原则，邀请选手代表以及裁判代表来到舞台进行宣誓。
是的，首先呢，就让我们掌声请出参加本次比赛的选手代表 Kuben 登台宣誓，有请 Kuben。
我代表全体运动员宣誓，为了电子竞技的荣光和本队的荣誉，我们将以真正的体育精神参加本届 CFMI 比赛，尊重并遵守比赛各项规则。我一定会为了胜利拼尽全力，哪怕最终失败，我也不会失去继续挑战的勇气。宣誓人：中国队罗佩。
谢谢选手代表库本。接下来让我们欢迎裁判代表王刚来到舞台进行宣誓，有请王刚。
我代表全体裁判员和工作人员承诺，为保证 CFMI 2017的顺利进行，我们将以真正的电子竞技精神，尊重和遵守一切赛事规则，公平公正地履行自己的职责。我们也预祝每一位选手取得满意的成绩。
好，谢谢我们的裁判代表，谢谢。
感谢我们的选手以及我们的裁判。那我们知道啊，在精彩的比赛呢，除了离不开选手们的精彩表现之外，当然也离不开我们专业解说的精彩点评。
没错。
那比赛呢即将开始，让我们一起来期待本次2017 CFMI 的精彩比赛。第一场比赛对阵将会由泰国的 Villain 战队对阵来自韩国的 Flashant 战队。接下来就我们把画面交给解说席。
Welcome back here to now the beginning of, as you see behind us, we have a change going on to the Asia Invitational for the Crossfire mobile game. And as we just heard from the hosts there, our first game will be between Villain and Flashant, which is Korea versus Thailand. And for those of you who don't know, there's actually a running Crossfire mobile league here in China, but it's pretty much the only where, so it's the only where.
We'll just leave it at that. We should probably just be silent after that.
Check your dictionaries. The only where. Coming to a
Explains
dictionary
it all.
near you soon. So yeah, the mobile game, it's doing pretty well here in China and now has versions all across Asia. Has yet to come to the Western audience, but
Yeah.
if you're looking forward to Crossfire Mobile, then a good tournament for you to keep an eye on, and you'll have to look for it coming to app stores near you soon. That being said, we have our first matchup here, Villain versus Flashant, and really, basically, nothing is going to be known about these foreign teams. It's all going to be about the two Chinese teams there, AG and KB, but it will be KB only going to be coming out tomorrow in Game 1, but we will see AG here in Game 2, and I'm expecting them to really come out and take it to AHIHI, especially because that logo entirely too similar. Gonna have a bit of a grudge there.
That is hilariously similar. Wow.
I think really just if you're gonna look at a team to contest here against either of the Chinese teams, I mean, if you're somebody who follows Crossfire as a PC version, you've certainly heard of All Gamers before, as plenty of titles under their name. Had there not been a team recently, within recent memory, called SV, they would be the most perennial powerhouse ever, but certainly SV has taken that title from them, in my opinion.
They've taken the cake there.
So we'll have to see if AG can start their international mobile dominance in this tournament.
I don't see an SV in here.
It's not as dominant. That's certainly true. I got the chance to talk to the Chinese casters who cast for the CFM, Crossfire Mobile League. And I hear that it's really close there between the two. That in a best of 5, it could easily go either way.
Oh, you're serious? Like SV is actually in?
No, AG versus KB.
Oh,
KB
I mentioned SV, and I thought you were talking about like they're actually in the mobile.
No, I thought you were trying to say that there's no comparable SV team for the mobile version, and
No.
that is true.
I mean, I would have been more intelligent to say that, but I wasn't in fact going that way with it. But you did.
So we're just gonna have to see how it goes here from game 1 with Villain and Flashant, and see if they really have anything to show here. Let me see if I can't find that. Sorry, I just saw the team introduction here from the Thai team. In English, it says, "We was in a chicken clan. Practice with another members until we found our best 5 skilled players. We fight until become a winner." So,
I need to see
train
these.
like an underdog, play like a champion. That team motto. So that actually does show a little bit of hope here for this Thai team and Villain. If they have a specific clan here set up for the game, will provide them with 5 probably more quality players than we might see from some of the other teams.
I like that. We was in a chicken clan.
I'm not sure where the translation came from there.
I don't know.
But
I can't even think of what it would possibly mean.
But that being said, is your Thai especially proficient?
What?
Thai, as in the language Thai.
Oh my goodness. What is happening? No, I have no clue.
All right, it's broken down a little bit here. All of these matches will be best of 3s. And, of course, Villain will play Flashant first, and then followed by AG versus AHIHI second.
This team introduction here by Metal.
Wait till we
It's
get
my
there.
second favorite.
Come on now, that will be tomorrow.
All right. Yeah, we'll wait till we get there. You guys will have to tune in for the team introduction by Metal.
Yeah, no kidding. That being said, right, it will be best of 3s, and it's double elimination here. Actually, it's triple elimination.
What?
Game 1 loser versus game 2 loser. Oh no. Double elimination. To find our 2 teams advancing from each group, there we see NS1, NS2, NS77, NS69, and NS00.
This is going to be a fun one.
1, 2, 77, 69, 0.
What?
This is going to be rough.
Oh, man. If it wasn't already rough enough that I've never seen the game even played yet.
So
even
is
though
that-
it is CF? We got to deal with these names.
Is that... You have to think that maybe that means that their clan had at least 77 players in it.
It's a possibility. Or maybe they were just like the 77. This was the guy that first
He's
made his
founder.
account. He is the first account of not
Founder
just the
of
clan.
the clan.
Maybe not even just the clan, though. Maybe the game.
Could be. But you got to think maybe that is the founder right there.
I'm looking for him to carry.
Yeah, for sure. Or maybe more that in-game leader, perhaps. Looking at somebody like I think the higher numbers are more likely to carry because they got here
77?
more on their performance based.
Maybe that's the amount of frags he had in the qualifier.
Oh no, that'd be miserable. It'd be all on the backs of 77 and 69.
The leader.
There you go, in-game leader number 1, baby.
How do they communicate with each other is my question. Is there actually a communication system in the game?
There is.
Oh,
As you
there
see,
is?
all of them do have
How dope.
mics there on
Their earbuds.
on their
yeah.
earbuds, so they will be able to have communication in game. And 77 member. I'm telling you, that's it. It's NS1 was the winner of that. To say they have, looking at their awards, we see CFL Asia Cup, as well as the 2017 Road to China, which I imagine would be the qualifiers here for this event. But CFL Asia Cup, wouldn't that be the same thing?
Where are we at here? The team name. Say the team name again.
Villain. Followed up here by Flashant. Looking at Rush, Hamzi, Kimok, Ji, Taesung, and
Whoa.
Sin.
You know, on the bright side here, even though these names are a little bit of a mouthful, at least we're getting names.
Hamzi.
At least we're getting names this time. And we can maybe shorten it a bit. We can just say Kim. Or, I don't remember that.
What's that?
Kimokji. No, that's not too hard to say.
Oh, yep, there you go. Kim Woo-kyu. Member. So, captain's going to be signified by that leader tag.
What is that? Taesung? Yeah, Taesung.
Do we have a team motto here for the best of the best from Korea?
It's a pretty out there statement. Even though they did come number 1, they aren't telling a lie.
So there you go. It will be certainly interesting to see how the regions do start to pan out moving forward. Looking like they got that Smilegate logo. Maybe the Smilegate sponsored teams here for Korea, as they both do have the same jerseys here coming into the event. Hamzi. The young gun here, Insane. I heard that I was talking to somebody a little bit earlier about the Korean teams, and I heard we got some mature players, let's put it that way.
Yeah.
84s and 89s. Couple 84s.
It's kind of the young guns versus, not even necessarily young guns here.
Yeah, but we're learning more and more as esports continue that, the age thing has really become a misnomer, considering how far you can take your career. It's really just a matter of motivation to be in the sport and the amount of time you can really put forward. And look at all those bans we're going to see.
Whoa.
7 total bans, followed by 3 pick chances. And I'm really going to be leaning on you here for some of these maps. I don't know. Are they present in the
Hawkeye? Okay, Hawkeye is Eagle Eye. Powered, maybe the Mine. We'll see what other bands come in. Dust 2 is obviously Dust 2.
No.
And Ship, TD Ship. Okay.
Okay, Ship. Yeah.
Street Fighting, that will be, that map, the elimination map. We call it.
Yes.
What do we call it?
It's the tie break in
What do we
CFPL.
call it though? What is the gravestone? There's another name for gravestone. It's something like that.
Oh man, I don't know, man. But we do see the pick going to be Blacktown, Satellite, and Coconut Island. Satellite,
Coconut Island, I am unsure, but we know Satellite is
Satellite is
yeah. Compound. We'll just go with Compound. But Satellite Base is the name of it actually in the European CF.
Well, there you go. Blacktown.
Are they still banned?
They only get the Black Widow.
What? Blacktown? Yeah, Black Widow.
Black Widow.
Yeah. The only one I don't know is the last one.
Coconut Island.
I'm gonna find out if there's really any coconuts there.
It looked quite tropical.
They did. Nice colors there.
Indeed. So quite a few maps for a mobile game. You would think typically not as many maps going to come through, but we'll have to see how this starts off.
The graphics aren't even that bad here. It looks pretty much just like a 1.6. I kind of like this here. This is interesting. I did try to play it just one little bit for a video for Team Go. It was really tough. I can tell you right now.
It seems so hard.
But it looks kind of clean, right? It does look really clean.
Man, those smokes and flashes have oh, that grenade, man, that grenade speed is super interesting.
They also look really scary.
There is 69, but Satan gonna be first when we go down. Oh man, I don't know if I can keep this up. Just, but it's gonna be
a spray down here, and then turns into a headshot. 0-0 coming in, putting a frag on the board. Maybe he can change his name to 1. He's got 2 actually. He can change his name to 2.
So then does the 69 have to count down for everyone that he gets?
I don't know.
Did he start at 100?
I just don't understand the names there. Were they just not feeling like being creative?
Dude, I'm telling you, I think it has everything to do with their clan.
But what is their clan name?
Chicken Clan.
But what is NS? Nicken Slam?
Do you speak Thai? Because who knows the pronunciation of Chicken Clan could be NS.
Listen, one of the biggest things with gaming, one of the biggest things when you start getting into gaming is choosing your name. It's so exciting.
Yeah. I think it's an issue moving forward if they want to continue as a team, right? That it's a lot harder to distinguish someone. One of you can keep that name, probably not 69, ill-advised. if you're trying to be taken seriously as a pro gamer.
69 though. After a little 69 action there.
A
Putting
nice
a little
shot
damage
there.
in though on Tai Sung. He's gonna get. He's already ace.
Flashant off to a rough start here. Already going down one round convincingly here on Black Widow, and another one. He's got 2 now in the round here.
I think that's actually 3 in the round for 69.
Oh,
4! This man's gonna make an ace there.
Oh.
Wow. Well, the action is definitely here on in this version of the game.
The bomb
Definitely
has
present.
gone down as well, but it won't matter as, man, just looking like pretty clean here from Thailand, but it really does seem like it's coming down to 2 players here for the Thai team, as they're pretty much carrying as hard as they can, 69 and 0-0.
They've got all the kills in between them, so yeah, I'd say so.
It's so interesting to see the speed of these grenades and how
It's so slow.
right, how much that affects your timing coming through.
Well, the thing is, though, it's going to be really hard for them to turn without a mouse, so they got to make it slower. Depending on your finger sensitivity.
Yeah, it'll be really interesting to see the skill gap between, the Chinese teams and these other teams. Is it really super noticeable, or is it something that, maybe we can see some sort of upset from a team that's looking really strong here in Villain?
Sniper action here, though. That was pretty interesting, right?
And that would be Taesung, right?
I'm guessing the difference is going to be the snipers are going to be really, really strong with the low accuracy of the rifles here. You know what I mean, though?
Say again?
I said the snipers are definitely going to be big, especially considering
holding angles, especially.
Yeah, but considering the accuracy of the rifle, as we're watching the accuracy of the rifles, snipers are going to be a little broken. I'm expecting snipers from China to generally just carry their team, or at least
we'll have to
do
see
some heavy work.
As looking at the snipers here, we do see going to pick it up, as well as here, number 1 pulling out the knife and charging down mid. So we do see a couple here on Cat. Rush going to be the man to need to stop it. And a pretty nice defense set up here by Flashant.
Yeah, I'm liking it, but also a pretty nice spread out offense here from NS.
Young Rush to stop this push.
Is he? I thought he killed him through the wall. It was like it was 1.6. What?
There it goes.
Did he kill him through the wall? I think it's a little bit of a glitch here because you're not really noticing the he's kind of floating or something. He's kind of like in the ground. I think, yeah, it's a little glitch of the observer here. The observer's a little low. You notice that?
I didn't quite, but that's what you're here for. That's why I keep you around for.
Here we go, Hamzy. Can he go ham?
That's gonna be so appropriate. He's got 1, but the grenade gonna take him down. It did look like there in the end. And out to a very convincing early lead. The 3-1 Flashant definitely still in it, but they've got to start getting some. They really need to start focusing down. 69 and 0-0.
Pretty much the only 2 they need to kill so far on the side of Villain, but
the lesser known secret agent there.
0069.
NS00 and NS69.
That's really 6.9, almost 007.
There you go. Just not quite to that level yet. Not quite Bond level. It definitely does seem like you're able to spray through.
Look how far below his teammate he is. He's like looking at his teammates.
Yeah, so it's definitely an observer bug here. We'll see if it moving into our next.
It looks fine on the GR side. Maybe it's just that one player somehow.
It's probably because, at this point, if you're on Flashant's side, you're probably calling hacks there.
I would definitely
for 0-0.
This man, he's in the map. He's got his legs in the ground.
And he's also got 10 kills to his name, so, he's probably aimbotting as well. Who knows?
Wall hack.
Yeah, wall hacking, aim hacking.
Team hacking. Come on, it's not fair. Hamza over
12
here.
now.
6 kills to his name. not doing too shabby himself. It's just not to the same level. Well, the Barrett's actually pretty fast on this version too. Or in this, not version, but game.
He takes a lot of damage there, and bomb has been planted.
It is only on him though. It is only on him.
Yeah.
That is super weird.
So Rush and Kimochi in the 2-on-1 retake here. They've got plenty of time to work with. 30 seconds to them. They should pick this up. Ooh, it got dangerous there for a second, but Rush at full health going to be more than ready for this. And we'll put another round on the board here for Flashant. And you have to say, all things considered,
Pretty tight game. Even
yeah,
though
it looked for a little bit there that Villain was just going to run away with it, but Flashant has really clawed their way back into it with team play. I mean, you have to look at 77 here and 01 as really underperforming for themselves.
I'm not too sure if they're underperforming though, because 01, it's in his name.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Might be just what he's
Well,
known
then
for.
77 is definitely underperforming.
Just by a little bit. The 77th of his way there.
Exactly 177th.
And I must say, 00 overperforming to the max as far as you
know
can.
it, right? An infinite amount of overperformance. We do see a fight.
Precise shooting here. Do you see this?
Double kill there, yeah.
Beautiful, actually. Not spraying like the rest of them. Maybe that's the man to watch out for there.
We'll have to keep our eyes on Rush moving forward as that is 2 there. Spray coming out here from Sane. And looking like Flashant's going to hop out into a lead here. And what is your read here as far as, do you think the mobile version is it, I think from what I can tell, I think it is going to end up being GR
For sure.
because you get to hold those lines.
Yeah, it's not as easy just to peek. I think, okay, if they allow more than one sniper, you're going to start to see 2 and 3 snipers on the T side and the CT side. The GR and the 100%. Because the snipers seem like they would just be a little broken because, once again, the accuracy that is possible with your fingers, you know?
Right.
It's going to be really hard. So, GR set it to the max once they start pulling out multiple snipers for sure. And it already is kind of GR set it, I think. It looks like, you know, 00 over here, 00 over here, you know, he's going ham, but he's still 3-3.
Well, it's going to be taking the pistol immediately. That
Deagle camo.
That disrespect. Dropping some disrespect here on 01.
It's kind of hard to tell how strategy is even going to start to play out once this game grows, you know? Is it going to be... I mean, I think 5-man pushes would honestly be really broken in this game. Because you can just mow down people really quick before they can even really get some bullets in on you. You know?
Yeah. It'd be interesting. I think the matchup between... Once we see kind of how AHIHI wants to play it, I think that's going to be really telling. Just because, you know, there's no way they don't have more practice with the game. You know, it's a Chinese game. It came... Well... I assume it originally debuted in China, and you have to assume that they've had more time with the game. They have the league here. You know, you got to think that they've got the advantage.
They're definitely playing against more teams because I know it is decently popular in China now. As far as I know, yeah, it is a Chinese game. I did play it, like I said, for a little bit there. I'm not sure if they actually came out with a Korean and a Taiwanese or a Thailand version. But
I know it is available in both of those places.
Maybe it's the same version. Maybe it originated in China and they're just downloading the Chinese version and they're able to play. Maybe they have could be servers located in Thailand or something.
I would imagine that they would go through the trouble of translating it. But some kills coming across here and going to be Sane with the only man left to take it back, and he's not got much HP to do it. If you can find 01 first, ooh, out of the window he comes, but down he goes at the hands of number 1. Finally putting some kills on the board for his team, and it's 4-4 in our first map. Best of 3 here.
You know, I think I kind of would have liked to see a little bit more best of 3s in the group stages of the regular CF matches as well. That would have been interesting to see some of them.
Best of 3s are always a lot of fun, but you know, with the amount of teams that they're running there.
They would have had to have an extra day there. I'm just wondering if this wall is spammable. Honestly, I can't tell. I know the player 0-0 over there. His camera's a little messed up, but I do wonder if they have any of the walls spammable besides just the box walls, the wood walls.
I would be highly surprised by that. Other than, you know, like the doors here should be spammable.
Yeah, I mean, they're probably just going to make it really, really, really similar to CF in all the ways. The AK probably does the same damage, you know, everything. You can probably only shoot through the wood. Probably can only shoot through the exact places that you can shoot through on the maps.
Where's time to pick out your knife? That's going to be a big kill there by Taesung.
You should be able to pick up this other one here.
The bomb is down as well, and that's
a hot finger. He's got the hot finger. Interesting there by Taesung. I don't know if he quite got that smoke where he wanted it, but it's actually going to be 69 taking that. Kimochi down with that headshot. Taesung looking to take another one here on the 69. He's got a lot of good spray down on them, and he's got another. But NS01's got damage onto both of them, and he's got in the reload. It's going to be all down to Taesung. What a huge round there from Taesung. For real. This man, what do you get? Like is it a 3K or 4K?
It's up there. I'm not exactly sure how it went. That does look like a side change. And it certainly looked like it was.
You know, I'm going to look here. I'm not look here. I'm going to guess here that they're just going to kind of run away with it on the GR side. It seemed like they were definitely, you know, they had some fragging powerhouses there. And 0-0 in 69, was it? I'm just going to make a little prediction. I'm going to say they're going to run away with it on the GR side.
I don't know, maybe. I mean, we just saw Taesung with a beautiful round there. If you can keep that kind of performance up, then you know, you'd have to give it to them. It really just kind of depends on exactly how things play out from just how the game plays out from that side change, you know, from Blacklist versus Global Risk.
Yeah, exactly. Just all depends on if this game is not just, I guess, yeah, I'll just say the game. If the game is GR-sided or BL-sided in general. Just because of the way the mechanics of the game play out. I still haven't figured that out with one map in, you know. Maybe we'll figure it out this game. But really, it all comes down to, like you said, wait until the Chinese play. And then once we see the Chinese teams play, we'll really know how the game is supposed to be working.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's whether or not, you know, they're actually going to win. I think it'll be the benchmark, right?
Oh yeah, they'll play the right way. Even if maybe they don't have the raw talent that some of these other regions might have. Maybe the other regions can take them down, but they'll definitely know, at least more so know the right way to play because they've had it longer.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. That'll be our second best of 3 of the night. But first going to be switching sides here. And going to see what Flashant can do on this Blacklist. They did come away, I believe, with the round. I think we did see something like a 5-4 here for Flashant. I didn't quite...
GR1.
Yeah. Off of the back of Taesung, really, for that last round.
For sure. I think he picked up a nice 3-piece for himself. And he lit up one other on cast. So he could have had a 4K there.
Yeah.
We've almost... If he... I think there was another round where one of the GR guys managed to get a 4K as well. So already in this one half, 2 4Ks, one on each side. Close to an ace from player 69.
Big kill there from Kimochi.
Already?
Immediately out of the gate. Through the doors, down mid, you would have to assume.
Unless he just shot through the wall. You know, maybe all the walls are spammable.
No, there's that corpse way down there at spawn.
Yeah.
Nice shot from him through those double doors.
Oof. And another one by him, too. Got another pick. What was that toward Longue? Yeah, it was.
Starting to come alive here as Kimochi. As didn't see much from him in the first half, but 2 early picks here. Going to give Flashant a pretty nice way in. He did look like he got vision of 69 there. Oh,
he
man.
sees the 69 in his peripheral.
That's just why you got to do this to us. Thank you. Drop him in bound. That's 3 on the round. Looking for the ace with the Barrett.
Well, you definitely have it here. You should be looking for it. Kamachi is going for the peak now. And
There it is.
4.
That's 4. We're looking for one more. 77 going to come through the window as well, and he's waiting for it. Yes!
What a round from Kamokji there to shut me up. I thought it was going to be a GR set of map, and he comes right out. None of his teammates even die. He just cleans them all up.
Let's go.
A 5K, 2 4Ks in our first game. Definitely a fragadocious game, I must say. CF Mobile is.
Fragadocious. Like a simply fragadocious. Yeah, and that's really nice there for them.
Korea definitely coming out looking much stronger than the Thailand team.
Initially, it looked quite the other direction, right? It looked like Villain was coming out here and going to take it to Korea, but Kimokji again alive here. No kills to his name this round. In fact, interestingly, somehow
the bomb just birthed out of his body there. That was pretty interesting looking. But, you know, it may be kind of along the lines of what I was saying, though. It's going to be sniper heavy, and also on the blacklist side, if you push with 5 people, it's going to be kind of overpowered, you know?
And that had to have been just barely a body shot. That was like into his neck. I thought for sure that was a headshot for a second. Nice little guess there from Kimokji, judging from the
round before. Maybe that's how he got the frag.
No, the trajectory of a grenade coming out from the blue. Took a bounce off the door.
Here. I like these moves
pushing
here.
through the smoke. Taking a ton of damage. Here is the offensive team that they've gotten in. And they've got the 2-man advantage now. Rotates are coming off a little staggered here from Villain. And that's a little bit ill-advised, but they've actually found kills for themselves. NF01 going to pick one up, but the smoke going to make it really hard for him to find his way in. He's going to have to pull out that deagle and come on through before too long, especially as it does seem like that smoke is re-upped there. Going to make it really hard for 0-1. As Rush should be watching the window, and it does look like 0-1 has missed his shot there. Only 3 left, and it will be Taesung going to clean out the round there, putting Flashant on 8.
You know, I must say, the Pure team, Flashant over here, they're looking much more precise with their AK. We were watching a lot of the GR last half, and so I was thinking it was maybe really difficult in this game to be precise. But they're not using that many bullets to kill people. Notice overall, they're aiming decently precise.
Not quite able to pick him up there, but gets a couple on the board, and we're into 2-on-2, and 77 is on such low health that grenade might get him, and there it is.
Popcorn.
69, and Kimokji in the sniper. He has looked much more on point here, especially in the second half, with an ace to 12, while the rest of his team went and had a party in the back. A nice little...
Just let him do all the work there. Looking like revenge. Well, that water actually looks... Did you see that water there for a second?
I did not.
That was actually some decently detailed water there. Looked better than the regular river. They had waves.
And 2-man advantage, but heavy tags here. But again, now going to be the 3-man advantage. Only 0-1, and 0-0 are going to stop Rush from getting the early 1-0 map lead. No, I didn't. That was quite nice. Yeah. Oh, for a second there, I thought that was up close and personal Barrett action, but it was...
Ooh, sniper versus sniper here. Who's going to win it out? My bet's on 0-1.
Oh, the peaks! For a second there, it looked like he was going to go for the knife,
yeah,
but it is Kimokji again.
Well, respect there.
As we see them clapping there for their first round win, and you have to say, really took it to the Thai team after just off the bat. I thought, man, it looks like Thailand on the back of 69 and 0-0. We're just gonna run away with it. But down the straight, beautiful ace there by Kimokji, and the first round of the second half, and you know they never really looked back from there.
It was not what I expected. I thought, okay, at first I was like, okay, this game is going to be, you know, like I said before, like the sniper is going to be OP, and because you can't be too precise in this game. And then the 5-man rushes are going to be pretty broken as well. And then I was like, wait, maybe GR is going to be really strong in this game. I don't know yet. And I was betting on the time.
A great buff.
On the counter of that, the AK needs to be buffed in accordance with that as well. In order to, because the reason why the VIP in the VIP battles M4 is always used so much is because it's just better if you can shoot through walls like that. But the AK, it needs to do 100 damage to the head from all distances. It needs to. And then another part of that is when you're spraying, there's this little, I don't know if it's a glitch or not, but it definitely has to be a glitch because it can't be purposely made into the game where you're just spraying, right? You have your crosshair down here, bullets are going up here. If you get hit in the middle of that spray, your bullets all of a sudden snap down below your crosshair for 1 or 2 bullets and then go back up. So it completely messes you up there.
Yeah, and that is an interesting point to make, although I imagine if I were spraying and I would get shot, it would probably affect.
Oh, come on. It's a game.
Accuracy.
We're not going for real life stuff. It needs to be a competitive made game. I mean, if it's a competitive based game, then it needs to be, you know, balanced in a way. You know?
Well, it's certainly important for any professional game to be balanced. I think, you know, Crossfire has been pretty balanced. You know, maybe a little lack of weapon diversity, but as far as, you know, just straight up.
Well, at the same time, in other FPS games, there's only weapon, if we're talking about the other iconic FPS game, of course, the only reason why there's weapon diversity in that game is because of a money system.
Because of the economy system, which I'm not a big fan of. Well, see, I think
it makes for boring rounds. I like CF's system better. Always have rifle rounds, no rounds that are just throwaway.
Right,
no
right.
saving. Everybody's going for it.
That's my favorite part. Is that you have there's always an opportunity for that 1v5, that 1v3. These huge clutches that are so rare. Here we go. Flashant gonna look to take this one 2-0 over Villain. And it is on to Compound. Quite a big map here for the mobile game. We'll have to see if that affects things. Well, I guess Black Widow is quite a big one there too.
You know, I'm actually thinking that Flashant's definitely going to take this 2-0. They look a lot more precise, a lot more just used to the game than Villain has. Maybe, you know, their strategy looked a little bit better as well too, but we'll see how it turns out. We got a 3v4 already with Villain.
Hamzi picking up a double kill.
What a beast. Going ham, Hamzi.
There you go. It will be interesting to keep an eye on Kimokji as he didn't get off to the fastest start there in the first map, but really came on strong late, even having the first ace here at the Asia Invitational.
You know what was throwing me off there for a minute? I was trying to figure out why. The mini-map was throwing me off. It's because it's upside down compared to the regular CF map. The sights are at the bottom.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
I was like, why is B-Long? What a close shot there from 0-1. He's got to be hitting these shots compared to the sniper on the other team, Komokji, who just doesn't seem to be missing that many shots.
It does seem like a little bit of observer error, as I definitely don't think you can shoot through that pillar.
From what I'm noticing with the way the grenades are thrown out, it looks like the observer's crosshair is a little bit up and to the left of where the actual crosshair is. But maybe I could be wrong. Only on the snipers, maybe? I don't know. But if you watch the grenades come out, it comes a little bottom and to the right of the crosshair.
Ooh.
Komokji, he doesn't miss. See, this is what 0-1 needs to be doing here. Just needs to be hitting these precise shots because the AK is not... I mean, it's not bad in this game.
He's going to get a vision there on 0-1. The sniper duel will begin.
He's going to come out on top. 0-1 definitely spots him.
I don't know if Kimokji even saw him.
Oh, he definitely saw him there.
Yeah.
Missed it. Here we go. Oh, no. Can he knife him, though? No. O2 going to take him out. Now we're down to a 2v3 scenario where Hamzi is lit. He already has a double kill on the round, but I don't think he can get another one with the HP he has unless he just smacks him in the head real quick. And not checking his corners here. Tai-Sung gonna go, or Sign gonna go down here, and Hamzy, he gets himself a third. Oh, he does go down, and it's all up to Rush. 1v1, the sprays are going back and forth.
The pistol.
Oh, no.
Was it a full reload?
Yes, it was. And we gotta have a little seizure here on the AK.
Doing a little dance here before he does the defuse, but it will come through in time. And I do believe that that's just round one, right? Round one.
Yeah. Yeah, that was round
Or
one.
Flashant coming out.
All the rounds are blending together. Ooh.
It's already been a long day, guys.
What did he get hit by? They must have been spamming that box. That's pretty interesting there. I like that from Villain. You see how he's aiming up into the right,
That's
left?
true, that's
yeah,
true.
so I think the crosshair must be bottom into the right a little bit. Same here for this guy.
Yeah. We'll have to do our best to keep our eye on that. See if it doesn't get fixed here. Moving on to maybe our second best of three, as this is the first match of the tournament, and we have an experienced team here with this mobile game. As again, as we said, the mobile league here in China held in Taichung, where this again.
Kamokchi, he just doesn't miss. Kamokchi definitely knows what he's doing. He knows how important it is for him to hit those shots, so he's taking his time, making sure he's precise. It's more important to be precise than it is to be quick.
Ooh, that grenade gonna find him there. Another popcorn coming out. Rush gonna pick one up on the 77, and now we're into that 3-on-2 situation.
0-1 needs to come alive here, that's for sure. I mean, he does have 2 kills. He does, but his team is kind of faltering to the wayside here. They're just kind of getting mowed down left and right, and he has that sniper in hand. So I'm looking to him to get maybe 1 or 2 kills in this round here, pick himself back up.
Yeah, Kamochi not going to find too much going on in the tower there, as we do see some rotations, and Sane going to be in such a great position to see if he can't one-tap O2 here as he comes through the door, and O2 not liking what he sees as he come out, but nobody hitting any shots.
Neither one of them taking any damage here, and it's going to be really hard for them if they come back that way, which it doesn't look like they are, because Kamochi is lined up and ready. I like this play from them here, just choosing not to walk into the crosshairs of either one of those GRs. They'll be going for the flank here. Sign, he seems to be ready for that. This bull is just going back and forth. And Sign coming out on top of that battle.
And he will see the C4 down there. Kimochi
Sniper battle.
Just barely.
So you can win it this time. Will it change hands?
It's gonna take a couple of wins here by 0-1 for. Ooh.
I thought he may get it that time. There's a lot of bullets going back and forth.
Right. It took a little bit there, but Kimochi again gonna take him down, and he certainly bought himself a couple of rounds of losses, even if 0-1 is to take him down, because it's gone pretty handily in his favor so far, and he's looking for more picks here early, and he might find them here. He's gonna see the barrels.
Oh no! This could be really dirty for him. He could definitely pop off here if he flicked on the pillar there a little bit off. But he gets out alive, and that's all that really matters, because they're not going to fight before. Okay.
Kimochi
so,
again.
5v3 now. Well, that was Kimochi. Oh no. Could he get another ace?
Oh, interesting there.
You know, I must say, one more thing that could add to the sniper's power in this game is it looks like you can move and shoot with it. Or maybe that's just like observer lag of some sort. But it doesn't look like they're necessarily stopping to shoot with the M4. I mean, the AWP. And we're seeing a little bit of an abnormal weapon here, the M14 EBR coming out from NS01. Let's see how that, maybe that can change the tide here.
Yeah, but it is going to be 2-on-3. Nice little headshot. Looking for more. The double onto Hamzi's. Oh, but he's turned his back at the wrong time.
He still makes it out alive, but barely. And doesn't look like that changed anything up for NS01. He still goes down with no frag to his name. Or actually, he got one. So
he's got plenty of time to change the angle of his attack here, and it's going to be key here. But Kimochi looking like he's reading out the call that he's made. Oh, he turns at just the wrong time. Will he have the wherewithal to come back around towards it? It does look like 69 might get the free kill here. That spray going to give him away. Kimochi going to miss the shot. Does he pull out the pistol? Oh, he's actually switched to the AK here, Kimochi. Carrying his team.
Komochi, definitely the best player we've seen in this game so far.
Yeah, I mean, he's got an ace for himself. He's got 8 kills in this round.
Clutches, 1v2.
Yeah.
Easy sauce.
Thanks, boss.
Thanks, boss.
Rush going to take down 0-0, but not without taking plenty of tag damage in return, and he will actually get traded out here in a bit of a delayed trade. And Komochi going down, even though it's in the 2-on. Well, never mind, the 3-on. 3-on-1's a bit of a big ask.
Yeah.
Back-to-back double kills there. As Taesung picking one up, as well as, I believe, 69?
You know, I like the strategy there from Flashant. Just pushing all sides of the map at once. Kind of hard to deal with it, especially when it's hard to turn in this game.
Yeah, strategically, who has seemed, to have the better strategy here for you so far?
I would definitely say Flashant. Because it seems that Villain doesn't really have much of a strat. They kind of just seem to mill around. I'm not sure if that is their strategy, but they kind of seem to mill around, and they don't really take sites together. They're not really spreading out and actually pushing together. They're not really doing much of anything. But the M14 EBR, he got 1 frag in the last round he played, but
Fan out and hunt for kills, perhaps. As we do see looking like gonna have a big job here. Oh, he's got the feet onto the back there, Komochi. I think maybe
reloading. I think he was.
Well, I was gonna say I think maybe even in that situation, I think he might have been able to use the Barrett maybe to better advantage, because if he hits that first shot, it's an instant kill.
And honestly, the Barrett seems to recock itself much faster in this game. It looks like the VIP op with how fast it.
Yeah. It's certainly something you want to look forward to. Tell us a little bit about, as far as in the normal version or even the Chinese version of Crossfire PC version, what the difference is here with this EBR.
Well, the M14 EBR, it is used a lot in the public games, mainly because it has, you don't have to be super precise with it. How it compares to the M4. So let's just take the Chinese version. In the Chinese version, the M4 and the EBR both do 100% through the boxes. So I'm guessing in this version it's the same way. But the M4, it's a lot more precise. With the EBR, if you're tapping at them, the bullets do not go in the middle of the crosshair, they're just slightly behind it. So you can't be as precise with it. And whenever you do go to spray, the spray is definitely the recoil is a lot lower on the M14 EBR. But the spread is crazy. It goes left and right like crazy. So, for new players, it's definitely easier to pick up than the M4 is. Because you can just hold mouse 1 and run around, and you don't have to pull down very much.
Yeah.
The M4 overall, if they both shoot 100% through the boxes, is better.
Yeah, and that would be an interesting recoil in of itself, if you have staggering amplified damage, right? Where, in fact, the M4 is hitting, maybe 80% through boxes compared to something else. What does the AK do through boxes then?
The AK does about 1/3 damage to the box. Every headshot will do around, I think, 34 or 35 damage. So it's, about 1/3 of what it does normally. And the M4, of course, still does 100% in the Chinese version, but
again, Komochi.
Yeah, Komochi, he can't be stopped here. He's looking like double O in the first half of last game.
Prisoners.
Taking no prisoners.
6 rounds in, 11 kills for himself. Channeling revenge here a bit from the PC version. Yeah.
And
he's got the ace.
Also noticed here that 69, he's still popping off a little bit here. He's still looking nice, but 0-0. He's got 1 kill only.
Yeah, it's definitely not been the same performance for him in this second map. And you have to look at the rest of his team. It's actually spread pretty evenly. It's really just been about Komochi picking up those clutches, because now looking at the scoring, Villains picked up a couple rounds for themselves, and it's only a couple kill differences between them, and Taesung going to pick up a nice one there. Should help close out this round.
About to take the whole background down on us.
My apologies.
Well, I will say this. In the last game, it was pretty much the same story. Komochi's team was all doing pretty decent. They definitely weren't slacking, but Komochi's the main one here. He's just fragging hard, man. That he's looking really nice with that Barrett. And on the other side, I think in the second half, 69 also was doing pretty decent as well, but OO kind of fell off. 0-0 fell off. And it's kind of only been the 69 and Komochi show so far.
And O2 will go down there to end the round, and that will put 5 on the board here for Flashant. And Hamzi starting to pick it up here, putting 7 on the board. As you said, Hamzi going Hamzi.
Good lord, he's going Hamzi. Just gotta have a little accent with it, you know?
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a very good point. Can't fault you for that one. Yeah, it does seem like it does pull up and left a little bit here on the observer mode.
Yeah, unless he's trying to spam that wall.
That would be a bit strange.
But you know, I do like the pace of this game. It's pretty fun. It looks. I'll say it again. It looks a lot like a TD in the regular CF. It's just kind of a brawl, which is always fun.
See, I wonder if that's not just a little bit about the game being so young. Because I mean, what is the real driving factor behind that when you consider how similar this game is to the PC version?
It's definitely the game being young. But I'll say this. If I was leading a team right now in this game, 100% I'd be just gathering up and rushing sites. I'm telling you right now, it's pretty broken. Unless the sniper is like a sniper like Komochi, who is holding on the site from a... You know that spot where he was fighting at B site? See, the map has got me all messed up. At A site, actually, where he was in that little corridor and he was going back and forth just across and across really fast.
Yeah.
Couldn't quite hit him. Unless he's in a spot like that, I don't think that anybody can really stop a full push. Because they're definitely regarding both sites. You got 5 people, and roll them down. So I think it is the game being run. It is, as we see a crazy battle going on here with 2 going in favor of PR. So once again, Flashant looking good, you know?
Yeah, it's definitely looking like it's still heading in their favor here. Might be cruising towards an early 2-0 here.
Komochi
it will be the EBR, the M14 in O1's hands. Going to need to close out a clutch here, but
that round was all... Oh, wow. It may not even go in the favor of Flashant here if NSO1 keeps it up. Finally starting to pop off here. This would be a good time to do it here. You need this round.
Interesting smoke there.
Oh, good. And he does. He pops off. But if that had gone in the favor of Flashant, that was all because of Komochi's little 180 like quick scope.
Yeah.
That's pretty nasty.
That was legit.
Yeah.
You'd have to say, though, NS01, man, could he have made that any harder for himself? Let me put down the smoke. Let it fill out so that I can push dangerously through the smoke.
I mean, maybe it worked in his favor in a way. It didn't seem like the GR guy was prepared for him to come through it, so he's playing a little bit of mind games there.
That spray actually doesn't seem to be too wild here, at least from that short range.
I don't even think the AK spray is too wild in this mobile version of the game because it's kind of hard to pull down, you know?
Komochi.
13 kills on the half.
Putting bodies.
14. He can
On the
almost make this
ground.
a triple here. Does 69 really want to peek? Do you really want to peek this right now, 69? What are you doing, man? You know he's in there. It's 77. He went down to someone else. Thank God. He can't have another ace by this man. 15 frags on the half in 8 rounds. He almost had make that 9 rounds actually. So he had about like 1.7 kills per round. That's pretty savage.
No kidding. And you definitely have to say, looking like we might be cruising to a 2-0 here for Flashant.
And oh, actually, I don't know which one is. Okay, well, whenever it was on the Korean team, I was gonna say that was Komochi right there, but I've kind of forgotten who is who.
Yeah, we'll work our way into it as we do get further through this mobile tournament, as we'll get to see them a couple of times each.
Get more familiar with it, yeah.
So that until we find out who are. That is an 87. Komochi an 87.
Experience in life.
Yeah.
Been through life a little longer than the rest of them. It's pretty cool though.
Yeah, no kidding. It's pretty.
But it looks like I can make this little synopsis here about the game already. Being in a chicken clan doesn't help too much.
Yeah, I could see how that could be influencing things. If you run away from a fight, as is the stereotype of a chicken. But isn't the chicken has some sort of no, it's elephant for Thailand. What am I thinking of? It's France, isn't it?
The white flag, the chicken.
No, the chicken is is that not the bird there for them? I know it's one of the football teams has. Maybe it's Paris or no. I'm thinking of Le Coq Sportif, a clothing
That
brand
sounds
of
fancy.
France that uses the rooster as its symbol.
Well-
I'm starting to break it at the edges again, and we still got quite a few more games left in us here. 5 best of 3s, so stick with us.
Today?
Yep.
Oh, we got 2 more best of 3. Oh, okay. All right, you're right. 100% right.
And it will be 69 going down first here again to Kimokji. And
You know, I'm interested to see the strategy coming in here from Flashant on the T side. Just want to see how it differs. It already looks like they're working, kind of like SV does, where they spread out a little bit and then they push together.
Hamzi gets
probing.
the reload off in his face, takes him down anyway.
Disrespectful.
Sign nearly throwing some flaming fire out there, but he does get the turnaround. We'll get taken down here by Kimochi with the pistol. Just starting to pub stomp here over here. Ooh.
Okay. O2 finally showing up. He's like, okay, I had my phone upside down this entire time.
Yeah,
No,
okay. Kimochi certainly didn't as he takes down the double kill.
A 4K on the first round by Kimochi.
Good God.
Okay.
1v9, baby.
It truly is. His whole team died, but he still managed to
Oh,
pull out
did you
a
see that?
What,
One of the
dodge?
grenades got destroyed by another grenade
What?
in mid-flight.
Oh, that's pretty dope.
That was so super interesting. I'd like to see an instant replay of that. 'Cause
Maybe they count as like objects, so they can bounce off.
well, the question at that point becomes, what's the priority of grenade? Like, if a flash is coming in, can I just throw my frag at it and destroy it? So that would be so legit.
You make the
because
or you're in a 1v1 clutch, important round. They throw a flash at you. As soon as you throw a frag grenade, the frag grenade explodes in your face.
Oh, that would be so ridiculous. That would be just an interesting wrinkle. But that being said, looking like a huge clean sweep here for Flashant. Oh, not the flash you're probably looking for. Or I think that was the smoke, actually.
I will say this about Flashant as well. The only multi-kills I've really seen have come from Rush. He got a triple kill in the last map, and he got a double kill just then. It's pretty interesting, though. Even though Kimochi's going off so hard, I haven't even seen him get a triple kill yet. Like, combo.
Besides, the ace.
Oh, yeah. Did he actually get a triple kill in that?
I think so. I think we've seen a couple multi-kills from him. At least, do double kills count?
Yeah, I'll count them, but I just meant like a triple kill.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it seems pretty hard there, typically with the Barrett.
Because they don't want to keep peeking you.
Although we did see it once through this exact door. We'll see if it...
That might have been a triple kill. I'm not sure how long the combos last in this game.
Yeah,
if it's the same as CF, I think it's like 3 or 4 seconds. About 3.5.
One of the most hilarious things about the contrail, if you will, of the grenades, as it does look like Flashant gonna look to try and close out another round as Kimochi get a pistol down. 69, he's looking for... Oh, he's got the double there, 0-1, but Hamzi gonna take him out with a nice headshot. I was gonna say about the contrails, especially in the public version, you'd have to think that a grenade like that where it bounces just off of where you want to, everybody gets to see that you messed it up. Oh, there we go.
Okay, 0-1. He's finally popping up. Okay. All right.
They were able to rush down his position.
That was a quick one.
In fact, it was Rush who was able to rush down his position. And Hamzi gonna pop one off there with the grenade. They're looking for more here with the grenades. No damage gonna be done there. But looking pretty dire here for Villain. That spray down gonna help a bit, but Sign gonna train one out in the other direction. O2 gonna get taken down, and that'll be the 2-0 here for Flashant. And you'd have to say a convincing win off the back of Kimochi.
Oh, for sure. I'd say Kimochi was double the frags of anybody else. Well, maybe except for 69.
69 looked good.
Yeah, but if anybody on his team, all right.
Hamzi, maybe.
I'd still say double the frags, though. He
Could
went
be.
double digits multiple times.
He did. He was legit popping off. And we'll have to see how many more great pop-offs like that we can have moving forward. You know, that's something that also comes along with the game being young, is that you're going to have some people that just popping off.
Individual plays,
right?
yeah.
Individual plays.
Just like CF back in my heyday.
Yeah.
Back in the good old days.
That being said, you know, we will be moving forward to AG versus AHIHI.
Definitely going to be an interesting match of the logos.
Yeah, indeed. And
who gets to retain the logo after the win, huh?
Again, I'm very much looking forward to seeing the Chinese teams play here. And we will get our first look at them here with HG. And the other thing is, you know, if coming into it, you showed me which countries were going to be participating, you would have to say, you know, Vietnam going to be maybe the other region that would have the chance to, you know, maybe take it to China. But being that this is really the first major international composition that I can think of, it remains to be seen. You know, maybe Kimochi can again, you know, we'll see it later.
Clap him up. Smack, smack, smack.
We'll definitely see them in Game 4 as they are in the winner's bracket. And
I mean, Kimochi was definitely putting a little spanking there on what was it? Villain,
yeah. You have to say,
I'd be changing my name after that.
You'd like to see Villain go back and try and get a VOD review in during the AHIHI game rather than, you know, even watching it, because things like that, like that interaction we saw on Compound where they're just continuously one at a time peeking.
Oh yeah.
Kimochi is the kind of stuff that you just can't do.
You know, it's just because the game's young yet again.
Yeah.
There's just a lot of team play mistakes you're going to see. You probably won't see that kind of stuff from the Chinese squads. And I'll say this, because CF itself is not a young game, and there's so many people know how to play the game, and this CF Mobile is a version of that. You're going to see a lot of quick progression into this game. It's not going to take near as long as CF took to get to the point, you know?
Right. Well, we're going to go ahead and take a break here. We'll be back with AG versus AHIHI after this.
巧了，你也在玩。
一点都不巧，全国有1亿人在玩 CF 手游。
好玩就来一起玩。
看这，哎，打。
哦，
巧了，你也在玩？
一点都不巧，全国有1亿人在玩 CF 手游。
好玩就来一起玩。来了，准备好，小心，到人面前了。
巧了，你们也在玩。
一点都不巧， 全国有1亿人在玩 CF 手游，好玩就一起玩。
巧了，你也在玩。
一点都不巧，全国有1亿人在玩 CF 手游，
好玩就一起玩。
Welcome back here to the Asia Invitational here for the Crossfire Mobile. And it's going to be interesting here as AG, a perennial powerhouse in terms of Crossfire, is going to be going up against Vietnam here in AHIHI, which we have basically no information about.
Literally, on the piece of paper that they gave us, just the names of the players.
Yeah, so we'll have to just start looking at how they play once they get into the game. You have to say, though,
Is there only one Vietnamese team here?
I'm not sure. I think that might be true. Oh, nope, Dragon would be the other one there from Vietnam. Which is similar situation from them. So just, not much information about the Vietnamese region in general. But if we can, try and draw from our PC game knowledge, you'd have to say that Vietnam, a very strong region, as we saw Boss going into the semifinals and unable there to take a game off TGF, but historically has been a strong region. So it'll be interesting to see if they come out strong here against AG, who probably maybe slight edge as tournament favorites, being that they're the first place coming out of the CFPLM, and going to be looking at a very similar issue with the computer version. Would be my guess is, can anyone prevent the All China final, which hasn't happened here as for the computer version. So you're gonna have to pin your hopes here on the mobile version, as we do see Chengdu, Daxiu, Baozi, Shixue, and Adam. Interesting names. Chengdu being, of course, the capital of the Sichuan province, but as well as Baozi being the name of pork dumplings.
Oh, well, I could go for some of those.
Most likely they're meaning pupil, as in student, or...
So maybe he's saying he's still learning the game.
It's more like intern.
Oh, so maybe he's not getting paid.
Right. But I definitely think AG going to be very strong coming out of here. Actually going to be, as is with their pro team, going to have a pretty big organization behind them. I mean,
definitely the favorites to win not only this match,
yeah,
but the entire event.
I think not knowing much about the other teams, but knowing how stable kind of the what's the word I'm looking for? Not community, but the you can't fill me in there.
I have no idea where you're going with that one.
Ecosystem. The ecosystem here for CFPL or CFM.
Yeah.
Being that there is that CFPLM, as well as as we do see the lineup there for AHIHI. I was going to say, though, you having spent some time with Q9, you do, right?
With Qingzhou,
that they do themselves have a mobile team.
Yeah, and that mobile team definitely took it really serious. Just they were really heavy into their strategy there. So I know it's it's not a for fun game. You know what I mean? They definitely take their strategy very serious, and they even had like huge, I'd say, maybe 1 foot by half a foot, like printouts of the maps themselves, and they would sit there and have like strategies planned out on these maps with like magnets and stuff.
Yeah, that will definitely be the... Man, these names are going to be difficult. We definitely should have... we'll definitely have to get some pronunciations during the break, as they do seem all to be... As my Vietnamese is not especially great here. So we'll have to see.
We'll just go for the English translations. Or not English translations, English pronunciations, I guess. And we're going back into the band pick.
To any Vietnamese viewers watching, please don't flame us too hard. We're going to try our best, and we'll fix it here after the initial broadcast here. Right during the break, if we can catch them. as we do see ban pick coming out. Powered going to be first ban here from
again.
AG.
It banned first again, though, and Hawkeye on the other side first again. Interesting. Must not be maps that they like to play, really. Desert Gray.
I've definitely seen this map in Crossfire. Coconut Island, no!
Wait,
the ban.
But is Desert Gray Dust 2? It looks really similar to Dust 2 from this perspective.
It does. But in fact, that does look like it is Dust 2.
I mean, that's definitely Long A. That's definitely A site there. Definitely Cat. The signs there, the same. Everything's the same. So I'm guessing that is Dust, but Dust 2 is on the other side as well. You see it on the other side scrolling past. I don't know.
Well, the irony is that while looking at that, we didn't in fact look very much, at the picks. But let's go ahead and get into it. AG versus AHIHI. And there we go into AG versus AHIHI.
AG already looking really knowledgeable here with just the spams that their sniper is trying to pick off here. And the strategy, look at the strategy. They're actually going and fanning out and taking map control here of B long. Wow. So,
great grenade there. Gonna get full damage, and that's for sure. Looking like 51 might be full damage, because if that doesn't count for full damage, I don't know what does.
And you know what? This may mean that with that grenade coming out there, this may mean that Vietnam is really experienced as well. Look at the hiding spots they're going into. Maybe they know what's yet to come, but they're not looking the right way. One goes in the favor, two in the favor of AG here, both down at B, and they have the B site wide open.
They've forgotten their luggage, though.
They did back at B long. You know, if Vietnam can hit the flank, well, actually they can't flank because they've got a man to mid to deal with who just pops him out with a little one dig there.
Not the best look there from AG for the beginning, but you'd certainly have to say looking good here comparatively.
And it looks like we've had a disconnection or something here.
Yeah, it does seem like we will have a bit of a reconnection here. As we do hear the game noise in the background there, probably just somebody falling out of the lobby. Probably going to go ahead and hold that 1 point and then replay this one. I don't, unless we hear from production that something went wrong in the first round and that point will be invalidated, I'm going to assume that it's standing. But yeah, I definitely think Vietnam looking like they've got strategy coming in, but not the best reaction time there out of hell.
Yeah.
From that.
I'm a little unsure of the strategy at B site they had there. They had one on either side of the stairs. We call that Harvey's spot in hell there for, you know, the English viewers that play CFPC. But I'm a little unsure of their strategy there, because how were they expecting to see the people coming out into box room if they weren't looking at it? Maybe one of them just ducked at the wrong time.
Yeah, or relying on hearing the footsteps as they come in, perhaps, or
and it
equipment.
And it looked like AG maybe knows a little bit about how they play. And they just walked straight in.
You know, I'm not sure when the mobile players got here, but we certainly did see a couple of days practice given to the PC side of the thing. So it certainly wouldn't surprise me if they've been scrimming leading up to this.
For sure. I can definitely see that. And it looks like we may have twins on the...
Oh, man.
They look very, very, very similar here. The ones in the background, yeah?
Let's have a look here. Does anybody have the exact same birth date? You do indeed.
Wow.
17 years old.
The Hoing twins. I don't really know how to say that, so maybe I shouldn't have tried. But we're having another B push coming in here from AG. It looks like they're just going to try to compound on top of their success. And the battle goes out, and it does go in favor of AG yet again. EBR. 2-0. And and the M14 EBR coming out here, yeah.
For CDU.
And he does barely escape with his life here, though. And one falling on the side of AG. But the flank is coming in, and AH are not looking the right way. And he picks up a double kill. Adam.
Big play there from Adam, you have to say. He's looking for more here. He does see the top of the head, but Huimiao going to pick up a double for himself with that D and the Barrett.
Definitely good shots there coming out from him. And I like the way this window is set up here, the way you don't have to crouch out. You can definitely come out at full speed here, and let's see if we can win this 1v1. Actually, 1v2, though.
Well played there from AG. Good post-plant positions, especially knowing that he does most likely have the Barrett in hand. It's not going to be easy for him to change targets and change directions in that manner, especially on the mobile version. Definitely showing a bit of class here already, AG, early, and that's to be expected, but AHIHI looking like, I mean, they could easily come back in this one.
They definitely almost pulled that last round back in, bringing it down to only a 1v2. I'm pretty impressed about that. And barely escaping with his life there is Dashu.
But in fact, it's going to be Balzo with the opening pick there.
That looked like it was back toward the B side.
I
think that was back toward the B side there that they took him out on. Nice kill coming in from Bao.
Balza.
Okay, Balza. Nice kill coming in from Balza. Maybe so.
Balza getting the MVP for that round for a double kill, for 2 kills on the round. So nice spread there is what that means across the AG lineup. And it's definitely seemed like a more of a team effort than, you know, if you take it in comparison to last round. And Dasha definitely not afraid to spam through that, but long A could be super dangerous there. And Adam actually going to get out with his life and might have definitely going to win the damage trade, putting tons of damage down there onto AHIHI's members. And looking like Chengdu going to get in here free. Grenade coming fast. And that, not the most effective spray down, but it does come through in the end.
And it's a little unfortunate here for AH as they sent 4 members to A long and got nothing for it. And that's just why they're losing the B side here, and they're down numbers 4v3. What a great play there from Shurshui. Oh, okay. Yeah, he got put into a little bit of a firing squad there. There's not much he could do. And Hyomo is last left alive. HM. Call him HM. He does get a kill of his own, though. And I don't know how long the defuse takes in this version, but I don't think he's going to have enough time, even if he does kill both. Which, in fact, he does not. Shurshui.
Yeah, I'm actually not sure what the characters are on that. I wonder what his name actually is there. Anyway, that's going to be a quick 4-0 here. Looking like AH might be poised to really have a good chance here against the likes of, you know, the Thai team as well as the Korean team, but looking pretty heavily outclassed at least early here. They're gonna have to do something to bounce back, and maybe it could just be waiting for
or that
the side select, or, you know, a great pick there from Not.
And you know what? That was actually the only move they could have really made with no repercussions because of the way that AG is playing this.
Also going to get caught in the reload as well. A nice pick there again from Hugh. Going to put AH in a good position here. But Dasho going to have something to say about it, getting aggressive. And ooh, that was close.
It definitely was.
But instead it's going to be Not going to pick down another one, and looking like it might be a clean round here. There's going to be picked up one by Chengdu, but it's going to be hard for him to get another. Has so many grenades coming his way. Try to pre-fire that corner, but it's going to be Leo who takes him down.
You know, with this default from AG, where they're sending 3 toward B long, 1 toward mid, and 1 toward A long, the only thing that they could have really done there, like I said, with no repercussions, is push down Cat and try to pick one of the B guys. And the reason why is because that mid guy, he's the sniper, and he's just sitting there spamming, not really watching mid.
That being said, looking like a pretty quick 3-2 split here. Take onto the A site. Gonna rush here in here with Balta, and looking like nice entry frags here, 3 for 0. And should be a pretty clean and free plant here. Spraying through the window, and you're not going to find many kills until I manage to unjumble the words in my mouth.
And you already found one by the end.
Exactly. 5-1 now. Gonna give AG a guaranteed winning half here on the attack. And again, it's gonna be Chengdu playing towards this B site, looking very similar to that setup you were just talking about. So we'll see if that can be read out here by AH, and if they decide to push out and try and find a pick there on Cat. As some spray coming through, but not much going to be found, and looking like a bit of a rotate here towards Cat. Might be another heavy push here towards Cat. No split this time, just going to be a 5-man rush down. Although it does look like we will leave one here, going to lurk in mid. The Execute coming out here onto the A site, and ooh, a nice big double kill. Looking like he might get more there, but it's going to be Dasho who does take him down there, and all of a sudden, AH going to clean it up with 3 quick kills, a double there for Hugh to end out the round and put another round on the board here for AH. Looking better and better as this goes on. I mean, certainly a team to keep your eye on.
That is for sure. And I think both the Hugh, we can call them AHIHI and Mayo. Just wanted to point that out there because both have the Hugh there. Yeah, because it may be a little confusing if we just call them Hugh.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And the pronunciation for the last one, I do know that, is Wiga.
There you go, Wiga.
But overall, it's looking like the same default coming out of AG here, and it's no reason to stop because it's just, it won them a lot of rounds there. They decided to go for that 5-man push on Cat last round, and that's what ended in the second round for AHIHI there.
Yeah, it's also one of those things that if it's consistently working for you, make them show a counter to it and you really start bringing out your other strats instead of, giving them away for free, as it were. As 2-for-1 trade, they're going to go in the favor of AG. As lots of grenades going to be bouncing around, and another kill coming through. Double, or 2 in fact, followed by a third. Going to be a double kill by Shirshia. And gonna put 9 kills here for Chengdu and Shirshia. That EBR doing work for him.
And 2 rifles as well. If you look at it, Dashuo is the sniper for AG, and he's not even coming up too strong here. So maybe if you can be precise with the rifles, it's actually stronger than the sniper.
Yeah, and you have to say that M14 doing work here with 9 kills on the board for Chengdu since he has switched to it. He's looked pretty clean on it.
That means in the Crossfire Mobile, maybe there's a lot more variety of weapons that are viable.
Yeah.
I wonder if any of these shotguns or the like MP5, UMP, anything like that, I wonder if any of that's viable. Maybe they made that a little bit stronger in the mobile version of the game. P90?
Remains to be seen, as we have yet to see one, maybe on a smaller map. I mean, we've really only seen big maps between Black Widow and Compound today so far, so we'll have to keep an eye on that moving forward. But we've seen quite a few grenade kills, does that count?
Count that, yeah.
Looking like it's a bit of the same issue we saw in round 1 there.
Just not paying attention.
Right, not quite able to react fast enough. It's almost like they want them to walk past them, but you know, you're definitely going to check those positions as you're coming through onto the B site.
Yeah, for sure. It looks like that's going to be the end of the half there. Maybe the score wasn't quite caught up.
Yeah, it could be 7-2.
Unless somebody dropped out again.
I'm going to go ahead and, for now, we're gonna go ahead and assume that was a 7-2 half there for AG. Sparks of brilliance here for this AH squad. It does look like they have some semblance of strats coming out. And I'm not sure, we've yet to see exactly how that B defense is supposed to play out. I assume it has to be off of some sort of audio cue.
I mean, there's no real way for them to see them come in, so it has to be off of some sort of audio cue there. And I'm not really sure what the plan is after that. Why is that spot so much better than playing maybe the box in the back with the normal CF? Not too sure. Maybe it's just because they can both, it's like a 2-pronged attack. They both back out of their spots at once and just spray everybody down that's coming through the door. Maybe it's something like that. But this Vietnamese squad, they definitely look like they have some sort of strategy on the GR side. So on their BL side, I'm expecting something other than just milling around and running up, you know, splitting stuff, not splitting stuff, but milling around and just running around pretty much.
Yeah, we'll have to see what kind of strats they use, and definitely, though, looking like AG might be the stronger of the two here, as a pretty solid half here for them on the attack, as it's either a 7-2 or we're gonna have to jump back in and play one more round here. But I'm pretty sure it is a 7-2, as it does look like we are into side change, and it's gonna be really hard for the Vietnamese side here in AH to try and make a comeback.
For sure. Coming back from a 7-2 against the I guess I can call them veterans in a way. They've played a couple seasons of CFPL.
As much as there can be veterans in the mobile version.
They're as experienced as they can get. So against the experienced veterans of AG, it's going to be really difficult here. Let's see. They look like they're going 2 B long, 2 A long, I think it was before the mini. No, 2 middle and 3. It's the same default. But the thing is, AG maybe have a counter here, or they're taking over B water control.
You would certainly think if it's a strat that you do run yourself, you would assume that they have some sort of counter in the bag of tricks there for themselves. Gonna be a bit of tag damage taken down onto AH, maybe some grenades coming across. I didn't quite see, but and there's some grenades. Gonna get a pretty nice little chunk there out of Leo.
You know, this is kind of funny though. At the beginning of that strat, it looked oddly reminiscent of the Mokta GR strategy.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. At the beginning of the strat, not so much now, but near the beginning, yeah, of the GR defense.
I saw a magic knife. That was awesome.
Well, it looks like AHIHI is going to come away with the first frag onto Shui. And that's going to be big for the AH squad here. Looking to catch back up.
Ooh.
Probably comes away with both frags there.
Big looking for more. A big win there. But Adam picking up double elsewhere on the map, or was that with him there?
That was on Cat, and I think Dashwo picked up one of his own. Dashwo.
He's picked up the last one there as well. And starting to get I was going to say it's starting to get a little out of hand, but it is well out of hand. It's 8-2 now.
Yeah.
Really starting to look like a bit of a blowout in this first map. We'll have to see if AH can either try and bring it back here round by round, or what it's going to look like moving into the second map, which I'm not sure what our second map was, but I can tell you one thing: it's not Coconut Island, which I'm a little bit upset about.
And it's not going to be Desert Gray.
Yeah.
Could be Des 2.
Maybe
there's a slight difference between the two there.
Yeah.
But Dashwo,
yeah.
Dashwo coming up huge there. In the last half, he wasn't ineffective, but he wasn't just hugely effective.
Nice headshot coming out there. It'll be interesting. I wonder if I can get a hold of Chengdu after the match, and maybe we can get a chance to talk to him about the difference between the PC and mobile version when it comes to that PBR, or if there is any. And it's maybe about the way that just controlling the guns on the mobile, it could be just helpful in that manner, you know?
Yeah. I imagine it's more of a less precise weapon. It's like, the flank coming in from Bautze. Wow.
That
AG.
puts him in the 1-on-1. The bomb is not down. He's got actually the bomb at his feet. An interesting strategy he's trying to play here. I might prefer to see him fall back from it. It seems like a pretty unnecessary trade when you can go ahead and have him walk into you, and it just misses his shot there.
He's going to be scoped in on this most likely. This might be really bad. Oh, he's not scoped in on this.
He's got the Deagle out. And I think this is probably the better way to play it, is from this position to make him try to come in and get that bomb. Use the clock to your advantage. You are the one who knows exactly the location he has to come through. He doesn't have enough time to rotate around. Just go ahead and pre-fire that angle. And I'm not sure exactly what he's trying to play this as. He is scoped in that case, but in the end, it goes to Bautze. I'm not sure. What was your take on that 1v1? Am I just straight out of line, or was he playing that in the best way possible.
He definitely should have backed up. He was playing it a little brazenly there. I mean, he just got 2 kills on the flank, so he was feeling a little hot and feeling himself there. He definitely should have backed up and played the bomb. It was a much better position playing it from the water. If you see him pushing you, you can just back up. You can honestly run up you can hop back and forth is what we do in the regular CF. And whichever way you're hopping after you see him, you just fall back that direction and go under or over the bridge to the other side. And then he has to keep running out to follow you, and it just wastes more time. And then you can play so many more angles and you know where he's coming from. So yeah.
Yeah, definitely could have used the clock to his advantage there, as we do get a brief look at the map overview. A 4-man stack there, looking like everybody trying to find somebody on cat or through the double doors, and nobody home. But a nice little strat there, changing it up here for AH, trying to get a pick early, but it might end up defaulting here to an interesting spread. Does look like somebody's going to be watching the rotate here from, in case of a backdoor from AG. But after losing one member, I'd like to see, and he will go ahead and fill in that position. Looking like it might be a 2-2 split here towards mid. Chengdu going to get taken down, as well as
a nice
a
little
kill on.
1D.
Yeah. And the problem is, Adam looking for another flank here. That grenade coming out might give his position away, though, and it does. He will come out with it anyway, and it's actually, have you pronounced it again?
Oh,
Wiga, who is caught looking the wrong way. What a shot there from Dashu. He's looking for more. He's not going to find it there initially. He's got the pistol out, but in fact, it's going to be Balza with coming from the opposite angle. And really nice team play there from AG, I'd have to say, in that first match.
That is for sure. They definitely look like the more prepared team. They look like they have the strategy. They knew how to defend. They knew how to do pretty much everything, as you would expect the more experienced team, the one who's been in the professional league.
Right. I mean, it's certainly going to give you a distinct advantage moving forward in this. That being said, it is still a best of 3.
Maybe that wasn't their map.
AH has a chance to come back and maybe take what they've learned here and try and come at it a different direction on maybe a map that they're better at.
And you know what? I will say this about them. They definitely didn't look completely out of it. They just looked out-strategized. Looked like they were just a bit more inexperienced. They had the shots. They were making some decent plays around there.
Yeah, I think you would still give, maybe the mechanical edge as well to AG. We saw some great shots there by a couple people, and we'll have to see how that develops going forward. But certainly would make, if the current pace continues, it will certainly make the AH match versus Thailand or Villain interesting to see exactly how is AH really
compared to the others,
compared to that actually ahead like it seems, or is it just?
And actually, what even more curious would be the AH versus the Korean team. What was that?
Well, that would have to wait till the last game of the day.
Oh, really? Okay. But I'm actually interested to see that because, you face up against that sniper. I want to see how that sniper does against AH, Kamokji, yeah. Because the sniper of the Chinese sniper, D something.
Dashiol.
Yeah, Dashiol. Yeah. He definitely looked pretty good, but he wasn't just absolutely tearing them apart. Yeah. Now, the whole team was, of course.
Right.
But
It certainly looked more like the Chengdu show there, along with Balza, and some good lurking play we saw from Adam. I mean, they didn't really seem to have many weaknesses here, this AG team, and that's why they are that CFPLM champions. And as we are ready to get here into our second map here, it does seem like we'll have to see if AH can bounce back and try and take a map here off of AG in this best of 3.
Let's see what the Twins can do.
Yeah, that is super interesting, having the Twins on one team.
It's not very often you see that. Only one other example I can think of is Immortals in CS.
Oh, that's right. The redheads, right?
No, I'm talking about the Brazilians. The Brazilians, who is it? Henny and Luca?
Perhaps I'm thinking of something else then.
Yeah. And
regardless.
Also about the pronunciation of the name, the last part of course I don't know, I'm guessing, but HEY I know is Wii because I have a friend named Wii. Yeah, so I'm guessing G, but Wii is definitely correct.
You know, well, again, to any Vietnamese viewers watching, we do strongly apologize if we are just completely butchering these names.
And I also wonder if we have two brothers here. We got the last name Win on both of them, which is a very common last name. And yeah, so it's hard to say, but the possibility of tag teams here, two brothers, two sets of brothers.
Is that crazy? Is that a reference? Is that a Rick and Morty reference?
No, I actually never watched that.
Two brothers with nothing to lose, with the world ending and crater and meteors streaking down. Anyway, let's go and get into game 2.
Alrighty there.
AG versus AH. Should be a good one. We'll have to see how it plays out. Well, there we go. We did take us a minute to get in, and it does look like it will be compound again. So, repeat maps here, everybody playing on the same ones for the first round. Just a little bit of luck of the draw. What matches better? It's good. No,
maybe not.
How did you have that hardcore spraying? That was intense.
This man was dropping M4s, picking them back up, continuing spraying.
Well, it really reminded you of that M60, right?
Yeah.
Let's get that 100-foot round, as we do see a big plays here from AH, looking like they might jump out to the 1-0 lead here. They've certainly got the two-man advantage. We'll see if they can work with it here, as they are on the defense. Does look like they have a good idea of what's coming out of here from them. That's going to be a big pickup. We'll see if they can get the second on the nice headshot.
Coming in from my boy Riga.
There you go.
And we actually haven't seen the op use much here. Look at the advantages. And a double kill coming in from... Where did this... I wonder where the first kill came from, but a double kill coming in from Chengdu.
Chengdu, yeah.
Chengdu. Sorry.
No worries. No worries.
We'll get there.
You're helping me on the Vietnamese names.
The one name in the Vietnamese side.
But, yeah, I mean, good round there out of AH. It's going to be interesting to see. Yeah, I wonder how much more of this EBR we're going to see moving forward.
It seems like a common gun. I mean, if the AG squad is using it, then you can assume...
certainly a testament.
Yeah, exactly. You can assume it is a usable gun for sure, and it compares to the AK and the M4. I just wonder how much of an advantage... or what kind of advantage, sorry, it has.
Yeah, and maybe we'll get a chance to figure that out as we by Dashio, but coming back and forth across, and it does look like AH going to be in the advantage. Back and forth we go, trades back and forth. Nice little shot there by Dashio. Can't find the second one. It's going to put Adam in the clutch situation to try and win it out here for the offense. On that blacklist side, can't he get it done? He does see him. Oh, he's got the backstab. Oh.
Too much noise. A definite misplay there from Adam.
Yeah, you'd have to say maybe should have taken that shot earlier. It was almost like he was going for the knife, and it's definitely not worth the knife at the first international tournament for your team in a one-on-one situation.
And now you're down 2-0.
Yeah, you have to say big misplay there from Adam. See if he can't earn it back here. 4 on the round already for Dashio, stepping up on the second match. Maybe something you were hoping to see.
I'm actually liking to see how the op and the Barrett are working out on this game. It's just exciting to see sniper gameplay for sure. It confirms as to why snipers are usually the most popular players in CF. 70 kg, Major, Emzen, you know.
Yeah. And plenty more for Kovacic, right? In this tournament alone, we saw, in the All-Star game we saw Akami, Revenge,
Emzen. What else did we see there? TF.
Niels.
And yeah, apparently Niels, the new all-star sniper there.
Exactly.
Probably did he have the most frags
I
of
don't
all the
know,
snipers? He might have, especially with Revenge having that 1 in 9 half.
Yeah, we'll have to find out.
A lot of guns going off here. Not a lot of people dropping. I don't even think there's much damage being done on the... Ooh. Got him with a nice little 2 of his own. Let's see if he can bring it up. Bring up for the last round. Looks like he's just keeping him distracted for now as Bao
Not quite gonna find it with that pistol, and
Adam and Bao getting one more each.
finally on the board here though, AG. You know, AH got off to a great start here with that 2-0. We'll see if they can keep it up. One second of those are going to collide in midair. Just me seeing something, or if that's actually the case, because that would just be an interesting wrinkle in the game.
I mean, there's a possibility to get it from further away, so it exploded.
Yeah, and just literally simultaneously with the... I mean,
there's always a chance.
Okay, I'll have to check the VOD at some point, and I'll let you guys know. As only Leo left alive.
We haven't really seen too much from Leo so far in this tournament. Or at least I haven't noticed too much, so step up. And doesn't look like it is. I mean, that is a tall it's a tall thing to ask for, to get a 1v4 in this game. It looks like it's pretty difficult to do much whenever it's head-to-head, you know.
Right.
People looking at you, it's kind of hard to get that double kill.
Right, it's harder to make that big sweeping move, right? You kind of, it's a little bit more just...
and as we say that, pounded out by the AG side. He's running for his life. He's dropping around him. He doesn't want a piece of that. Gets back into a defensible position, though. Let's see if he can actually hold this against the AG squad.
Yes, I mean, it's 1v5. Always got one to work with. But that's going to be all she wrote as Dashu hops in with
some precise shooting for sure. They all did drop really quickly right at the beginning of the round, so it must have been just a couple of bullets.
Yeah, we did see a double kill as well.
Yeah.
But that's going to put AG into the first lead for them on this compound map. Excuse me. And Dasho and Shersha with 5 apiece. Leading for AH, there is going to be AHIHI or AHIHI. AHIHI. We're going to go with AHIHI.
Yeah, it sounds a little bit better than AHIHI.
And you have to wonder if he's the founder here of this club, as the XQ does come out here onto the A side.
Oh, nice little jump there. There's a headshot too, a little 1D action midair. I like that from AHIHI. Definitely showing up. Maybe the founder of the jump league as well.
Right,
And
I was going to say
CFCI,
founder of
first
the
one.
club, as the club's name is AHIHI.
Yeah.
That being said, tight one here moving forward. Only Chengdu alive. He's got 1 down. He's looking for more. He's turned it into a one-on-one situation, but he doesn't see what he does find the gaps, and it's going to be... What a clutch there from Chengdu. Did he take 3? Was that a 1v3?
Possibly. Quite possibly could be. It was at least a 1v2.
I mean, he certainly looked like one of, if not the best player here for the AG lineup. At least early on in this tournament. He's had so much success, and he's continuing to hold on to that EBR, and it's certainly been doing work for him. Dasho really coming alive here on the second map. A bit quiet as we saw in the first.
Yeah, definitely not doing too shabby in the first game as it was at 10-2. So there's not only so much
That's a good point.
everybody can do, but yeah, he's coming alive in this one. Top fragging so far in the whole game, and closely followed by Chengdu over there, and his team actually on the other side. AHIHI not doing so shabby himself, getting that mid-air fancy stuff.
Adam having a pretty good day for himself apart from that sloppy 1v1, but he gets 2 here on the entry getting into A, and it's looking like it's starting to look like AG's figuring out this defense of AH as this will be 5 rounds in a row that they've strung together and in commanding fashion.
I'm imagining that at the beginning, AH just plays quite a bit strangely compared to the other Chinese teams. So it caught AG off guard there, and they were like, what are you doing? And it just cost them a couple rounds.
Yeah, why are you in this position? That could be the case. That being said, we'll see if AH can maybe bounce back and bring more surprises. As a grenade does come across a student. 2 grenades collide in the air.
Make it happen. Let's go ask him right now.
Timeout. Pause the match.
Throw a grenade.
Everybody line up.
Everybody clap your hands.
Pull out a different grenade and throw it at the man directly across from you.
At least one of them gotta happen.
Right.
You gotta collide in midair with one.
But because if they do collide and can affect each other, then you have to know what's the priority, right?
Yeah, smoke
like
grenades, frag grenades.
Right, does frag is it rock, paper, scissors? Does frag
or frag, flash, smoke?
Exactly. Ooh, that is a much better Chengdu gonna need another clutch here for himself. The bomb is down, he's getting shot in the back. He couldn't quite get the turnaround in time. And
that right there was honestly just a nice collapse from AH because they ended up getting the bomb down. And who was it that came and killed whoever it was that came up behind him and killed him? Yeah, Mayo. He made a nice little flank there. He saw the bomb and he decided to go back to A site and just flank around. I think he might have heard the player behind him. So it was a good play by him.
Look at this. That being said, look at this kill spread over here on AG. 3 members now with 8 to their name, and minimum the low end there is Balti with 5. A nice shot there going to be coming through from AHIHI.
He definitely plays that angle to perfection. Just watching him come out, and then no chance really for Chengdu to do anything about that.
And you got to say it's Mayo and AHIHI really starting to step up for this AH.
The twins.
Side. Yeah, the twins starting to pull their team back into this one. AHIHI giving them the man advantage here. Ooh, what was that shot?
Alrighty then, bud.
Gonna give them the 2-man advantage.
He almost took out Shui right there, and is Shui sniping as well? Yes. No, he's not. He just one-taps him in the head. Might as well be sniping.
Right, exactly. Man, that was some dirty
AK work there.
Right. AHIHI doing people dirty, followed by Shui doing AHIHI dirty.
Maybe he was cleaning the dirt off of AHIHI.
Yeah.
You'd give him a little shower of headshot.
Definitely looking for Shui to pick one more up here before anybody else kills him, so that we can have 4 players on exactly 8 kills. Ooh, and no, Dasho, what are you doing? Ruining all of my fun.
Dasho definitely coming up with a nice quick scope. That's twice he's done that.
Still, maybe a definite advantage, as I say that, going to AH, especially with Dasho on such low health. He does have the C4 in his hand, and going to be looking to allow Shui to move away for him. As I say that, he just runs off on his own and does get taken down. Shui in a rough situation, only 13 HP to himself, and he's a bit surrounded. In fact, he's going to go try and take the fight to them. And it could work out here, but he's slow. And what is not doing? What are you doing up there? But I guess it works in the end. Well, did he just run all the way around and go up the stairs while his buddy's in a firefight?
It might have been... did he have the bomb?
Yeah, no, it was Shui who did drop the bomb, but still.
Well, all I know, there was 15 seconds left, so maybe it's a little excusable. He was just trying to live. But yeah, he shouldn't have left his teammate like that, especially in this game. 2v1s look really, when you're fighting 1v2, it seems to be very difficult to kill both, unless they both completely whiff.
And that's a 5-4 on the first half, though.
Surprising.
AG only gonna have that 1 round advantage.
AH not looking too weak here on compound.
Even it does seem like a pretty evenly percentage play once you put it in that way, but you're gonna be a little bit salty as the teammate. Like,
you just left me.
What are you doing? You can't cover my back. He's on low HP. Dude, no. Don't even worry about it. The bomb's over here.
Round.
I'm up here. He's not going to... There's no way he expects me up in tower. I wouldn't expect him in tower after I found that kill. I'd expect him right
Not even his teammate expected him in tower.
Exactly. In the end, it does work out, and they put themselves within striking position. So what do you think of Compound as far as bias goes, maybe, typically, and then maybe compare that to what maybe you can predict from the mobile version as you see it more and more?
I would say it's definitely harder to attack in the normal version of CF just because there's so many places to look, man. There's so many little quarters. There's so many places to hide. It's just like, whew, you got to pick your poison.
Yeah.
You got to go in looking left or looking right, and one of the positions could be wrong.
With all those cubicles.
Yeah. And on this version, there's a lot less places to hide, and I do like that. It looks a lot cleaner. Honestly, I hate playing Compound on the normal version of CF because it's just way too much. It's too cluttered, in my opinion. It's hard.
I do love the tower.
Oh,
and
the tower
the
is nice.
placement of the tower and how that controls that split to the 2 points right there.
Needed. It's needed. Or else it'd be too wide open. It'd be a little awkward. There's no place for you to really... Once you take over mid control, what do you do? It's just kind of... You're just sitting there in the open if the tower's not there.
Yeah. So I like the map. Maybe, if they clean it up a little bit, it's... In fact, I really enjoy watching it, except for that exact point that you were saying where you kind of come into some of the points and it's almost a maze on both points of places for you to hide behind. Like like that server room is it's just a bunch of human-sized servers, all of which you can hide behind.
What a nice flank here, already coming right off the bat by Batsu, and he gets a 3K. That's the first triple kill or the second triple kill, I think, that we have seen in this tournament. Yeah, that's a nice job, but a double kill right back at him by Mayo. So good stuff here, bringing it down to a 2-1-2 here. We got and now it's down to a 1v2 though, because Mayo gets taken out after all that beautiful work he did there with the double kill. It looks like they have the bomb down as well.
On the ground. Ooh, he does take him down. It looked for all the world like he might actually go down there. And he's going to take it and switch out for this M4. He's got plenty of time to work with. I think pretty wisely here. Not, I don't know, like chasing the C4 early on. A minute and 30 is more than enough time to go back and get it.
But this definitely favors the AG player here, Adam, because he has the bomb down and he has a good position here to protect it with, and there's not with this much time that's being wasted, or not wasted, but taken by AHIHI. He's going to expect him from all angles. He's going to be very wary.
Yeah, that's a good point. And he could just run right into the crosshairs of Adam.
This is actually a terrific spot here. Now you can really see where Adam is. And yeah, in that little corridor, there's no real way for him to surprise Adam.
Yeah.
And I'll say this about the map. Eagle Eye was the original map that came out in the North American version. Then Compound and Ankara followed, right? Mm-hmm. The way the map is laid out is very similar on all three maps. The way the sites are, not the way the map looks or anything like that, but just the general layout, right? Mm-hmm. And Eagle Eye, Ankara to me is the worst of the maps that competitively, because it's too hard to rotate around.
Don't do me like that. You know it's my favorite.
It's fun to watch for sure, but as a player, it's too big and it's too hard to rotate around, right? And then you have a map like Eagle Eye where it's tighter and it's hard to rotate around, but it's definitely easier to retake the sites because there's so many spots that you can just retake from, and it's exciting, right? And then you got a map like Compound. They would clean it up a bit. Okay, I don't know what that was there, but if they would clean it up a bit, it would be the best of the three. And I would actually prefer playing it over Ankara, but right now it's too cluttered for me.
Yeah,
if it was like this, I would play it. I would love playing it.
I don't actually mind the way that the server room is because of the huge high ground, low ground advantage you gain.
Okay.
Both on the retake and on the initial take.
I just think there's too many... Okay, let's say you plant the bomb, right? And you're in a crucial 1v1. You know how many little cubicles you have to check if he's just hiding?
I think that's true about the other site, right?
And there's no other easy way for him to check it, though, is the thing. Like, he can't just hop up and check all three. I don't know, put himself at risk by jumping up, but checking all three. That was a beautiful quick skip there from AHIHI. Just showing himself showing a little magic that and a refrag by Mayo as well. So this is looking into the advantage of AG.
I would say that this site, I think, actually is fine because of the high over
this. Yes, right. I like this. This is fine, and it also adds a little element of like fun with these. Oh yeah, the computer. This is the server room. With all these server boxes or whatever you want to call it. Come on, man. Servers to me sounds like an intangible thing. You know what I mean?
They are physical places.
Yeah. You and your physicality here. I'm all about the
and then stop shooting
tag
me.
out.
Stop shooting me.
That was a little funny. I mean, I've been noticing it the whole time, but they generally
I yield.
They generally just drop after spinning around, but that one not so much.
I know it's probably a little bit of a bug there in the game, but it would actually, I might enjoy it if it stayed that way as long as it's super obvious. If he like immediately puts his hands up or something like that. I yield.
It's just to say there's no dying in this game. Everybody's surrendering.
I was about to say, right there, how we lose that duel.
Wow, what a mistake there by Shirt. They're going to come back on them if they end up losing this. That's going to be one of the key ones along with Adam's play earlier.
I mean, if you saw that on the
oh, for sure. But also, you know, with a mouse and keyboard, it's easier to be precise and to take them out sooner. So, yeah, if that happened in the regular server, 100% flame. But nice coming in from Chengdu.
Chengdu has really been impressing me on this EBR, and he's been precise with it. You say what you want about that spray. I mean, headshots and the number of kills. It's hard to say he's not
definitely hard to argue with
lethal with that weapon.
And I wish I had known who was like the MVP of the CFPL season, the last season they just won. That'd be pretty cool to know.
I don't see it on here. But it does look like, in fact, Dasho is a new addition here, as he wasn't there for the CFPLM Season 2 win for them just this past season. And that 4-on-2 and a nice clean out there by Balza and Chengdu. And
Chengdu just on fire, this man.
Yeah, again, it's been looking like a three-man squad for AG between Adam, Balza, and Chengdu. We saw people on 8 kills apiece. It's really been spreading out among this AG lineup, but oftentimes it seems like Chengdu hitting those impact frags.
Well, who will AG if AG comes out as the winner here? Who will they be playing next?
Flashant.
So we'll be playing against the Koreans. Playing against the sniper.
Yeah.
Okay. It would be nice to see how that works out for them, because I don't think it'll be too good for the Koreans, because the Koreans had one player, right? Whereas they have just a whole squad. Not really all going off, but all fragging.
Yeah.
But still, the other halves, everybody was fragging pretty evenly. I mean, they have Chengdu, who is super consistent, along with, was it Dashuo? I think it was Dashuo as well.
Dashuo's been a little bit streaky for me. It's been Balza and Adam.
He's been doing pretty decent, except for that
it's
one
hard
around there.
It's
hard to get over that.
It's so memorable. It's so memorable because it was a one-on-one where he had the free backstab.
He got too excited. Yeah, that's what it was. He got too excited and he just stomped up behind him, thinking, "Oh, there ain't no way he hears me if I'm just stomping behind him."
You have to admit it. I mean, the 180.
Oh, shot definitely,
and immediately onto the head as well. So
yeah.
That being said, if he handles it properly, you think 99% chance of that going correctly for you. Liga gonna get tagged down heavily there. Good work. Just staying at that head height. Great play there by not to realize what the play was and come crouching in and return it onto him. But Shurshay going to pick up one of his own, and it's 3-on-2 here. Balza coming from an angle. Dashio going to trade out for that DDR. And only AHIHI left alive in the 1-on-2. Bomb is down as well. Balza does get a pistol kill there, does AHIHI, but Balza with 2 to end out the round for himself. And again, you know, the names, it's really been most consistent for me is that Chengdu and Balza in there. Popping off again, looking to go on to match point here.
And not to be underestimated here, though, because AHIHI and Mayo, even though their team hasn't completely been stepping up and helping them out, they've fragging pretty hard here. So can't downplay the fact that they've been working from behind this whole time, but still fragging out.
Yeah, Caster's curse a bit there as Adam takes down AHIHI immediately.
My bad, man.
But Leo gonna trade it back onto Balza, leaving us in a 4v4 here. AH gonna try and prevent the match out here. And a nice shot there from Adam. Gonna drop that op immediately and trade it back for his AK. You know, and that's gonna be frustrating because you definitely didn't expect the op in that position, and now he switched back out.
It's a good use of the smoke there as well. It's going to dissuade anybody from... They weren't following him, obviously, but if they were, it's going to dissuade them from coming through that smoke. They don't know where he'll be.
Yeah. We've seen quite a bit of... So I have a question, you know, comparing to the other major FPS shot there by Dashio. Comparing to the... Well, and the bomb, that's going to be hella awkward here for...
Hella awkward, my boy.
For not AHIHI.
I'm guessing we're going to be seeing a lot of this. The way, you know, the way they use the pillars on Mexico TV in the regular version. Just small gaps that way here. They just skate across, spamming. And along with the op, they just quick scope as they skate across. But
yeah, it's one of those things that, especially because you're using the mobile version, it's easier to keep that steady x axis. So you're just trying to spray at that to make those diagonal moves.
Yeah.
Which is why I think moving forward we'll see how important it is to know when to crouch coming around the corner to try and prevent something like that.
Crouching, waiting for them to peek and stuff like that, yeah.
Yeah. I was going to say, how do you decide when it's okay to push through a smoke for you?
That's
what's
all
the
about
criteria?
intuition. That is a hard one to explain because that's all about intuition. There's no real way to explain intuition other than the word of it, you know.
Right.
It's just you get a feeling like, okay, this is going to be a good moment here. You know, a lot of it also is okay, if your team is pushing A site and there's a smoke middle, you know, you're on port, let's say, your team is pushing A site, there's a smoke block. But once your team is pushing, you know they're not going to be paying attention to that smoke anymore, and you can just pop right through. So that still counts as intuition, even though there's other factors leading into it. But most of the time, if you know about it, there's some other outlying factor other than just, I want to go through this smoke.
Yeah.
So yeah, but mostly intuition along with some other outlying factors.
Or you can do like we saw in day 1.
Just throw your own smoke down off the ground and then just jump straight through it.
Exactly. That's that next level.
Who expects that?
Next level strat. As we do see AHIHI bring this one back and keep AHIHI from pulling it out here. 10-5, looking like we're gonna get pushed to. Ooh, my goodness! That being said, Pistachio and Chengdu just ruining people here. Ooh, that's a 4K there for Chengdu. Gonna end it out here.
That was really impressive right there. Really impressive shooting.
Yeah, you have to say, really, I think you'd have to say expected from AG that they're going to come out there and pick up that 2-0. But I think we saw more life out of AH than I would have expected. Again, just because, if you look at the PC version, there's established scenes in other regions, but even if there are, and even if there is an established scene in Vietnam, I have a hard time believing that it's already as I was saying earlier, the kind of ecosystem that you see here in China for the mobile version.
Making it progress quickly by having tournaments and motivation to improve your team play and things like that. So yeah,
I mean, as you were alluding to earlier with at Q9 that they came into the office with you guys, and so meaning that they're staying here together,
living there,
living in the same same building, yeah. Right? And they're coming together every day to practice in the same spot. Whereas you have to assume most of these people are playing often, practicing together, but online. Which I guess is also true for
CF.
PC version for a lot of places.
In other regions, yes, but in China they have the advantage of pretty much living off of CF, right? Making money off of being able to live off of it, and then they get to boot camp all the time. And boot camping is maybe undervalued in the United States in a lot of games. Boot camping makes your progress as a team, and you improve so much quicker.
We've seen mixed results. Depending on which game you're looking at, some people have said that boot camping has had a negative impact on their play, and
I don't think I should say boot camp. I didn't mean boot camp. Boot camping would be like spending a week together.
Gaming houses.
Yeah, so like gaming houses,
gaming offices.
Yeah, and so in League of Legends, it is definitely a big thing in the US.
Oh, huge.
Oh yeah,
and it is for CS as well.
Not near as much. It really started to become a thing, and then some teams were like, I don't really see it, how much it's helping us. We've been living here for a week now, and we're not really improving. 2 weeks yet, we're not really improving, so we're just gonna move back home. That's kind of how it went. But the thing is, you can just living in the gaming house is not gonna help. You have to actually be putting effort into practice. You gotta actively be trying to improve.
I think another big part of it is that they have support staff, coaches, analysts, and stuff like that.
Oh, and I think one thing to give an example, back in my old team Carbon back in 2015, right before the CFS Invitational in Brazil, where we lost 3-2 in the finals against HG, we boot camped right before, and it helped us so much. We boot camped for about a week and a half, and our improvement as a team was insane.
Yeah, I do remember you guys talking about that leading up to that CFS, and don't forget, we will have more action coming at you. In fact, it's going to be Villain versus AH coming up next in that losers bracket, and lose there, and we're going to find out who our first team going home is almost immediately here, so don't go away. It's going to be an interesting one to watch.
Mm-hmm.
巧了，你也在玩。
一点都不巧，全国有1亿人在玩 CF 手游。
好玩就来一起玩。
哎，
这看这，哒哒哒哒哒哒。
哎，哒哒哒哒哒哒哒。
哦，
巧了，你也在玩？
一点都不巧，全国有1亿人在玩 CF 手游。
好玩就来一起玩。哎，来了，准备好，小心，到你面前了。
巧了，你们也在玩。
一点都不巧，全国有1亿人在玩 CF 手游，好玩就来一起玩。
巧了，你也在玩。
一点都不巧，全国有1亿人在玩 CF 手游。
好玩就来一起玩。
Welcome back. As we're ready to get into the losers bracket, I am, of course, Stephen Craig, joined here by famous
X-Famous X Holland,
the
my
man,
boy.
the man, the myth, the legend,
The Mytho.
with this excellent beard.
Hell yeah, I've been growing this out ever since I've been in China.
It's quite excellent. I can say that. It's
And not been in China for the last couple of days. This should be pretty crazy for a couple of days. But I mean, whenever I came for CFPO.
especially with the varying lengths. You know, it's insane
Oh, yeah,
that it would grow at that, exact
in
pace.
a couple of days.
We are getting into our losers bracket match here. Villain versus AH. And do we have a prediction here?
I think AHIHI's, I'm just going to call him AH. That's a good one. AH is going to definitely take it, in my opinion. But last time I said Villain was going to take it, and they just got clapped up.
Well, they jumped out to such a what looked like a nice start, and
Yeah.
maybe it was just because your boy had yet to get
69?
no.
Oh,
no,
you're talking about
Kim Moksia
yeah.
had yet to start feeling it. But I think what might actually come into play here more than anything is just the popularity of the PC version in Vietnam. That you have to assume that a lot of these these players are previous, you know, whether or not they were ever pros or
maybe they at least
CF,
did it.
but they used to play consistently.
Exactly, and maybe they've also paid attention to the pro scene a little bit, and they can see the strategy, because they definitely look like they had a little bit of strategy there behind their gameplay. They just didn't have as much as AG. That's the reason why they lost there.
Yeah, and we'll have to see how that shows through here as the twins back there both staring down at their phones.
Well prepared.
They looked, I mean, they were definitely the bright spots for this team, and they were looking to carry pretty well for them. We'll have to see. It might end up being the twins here, the Hue twins, the Hue twins versus. Oh, it's not actually. Oh, it's
What's
not
that?
actually Hue male and Hue AHIHI that are the twins.
What?
It's We Got.
What?
Male and We Got. Hawkeye, Powered, Desert Gray, the band's coming out here. We should see one more here.
I'm a little sad now. I thought it was the two twins just being powerhouses.
Yeah, that would have been nice to see. Ship gonna get banned out, and
that's kind of interesting though. Is it gonna be a ship? Even if it was played, would it be a ship TD?
Street Fighting gonna get banned out. Coconut Island back in play.
Yes, but can we?
Man, we're just gonna run.
Can they put it in the
run
first?
it back?
Maybe
run it
maybe this is like an agreed upon. But no, actually, because
because-
Hawkeye's on this side now.
back. Right, and the Dust 2 band has been moving around as well. We'll just have to see what it looks like as everybody wanting to show what they got on these maps. Let's go ahead and get into it. Losers bracket here. Villain versus AH. Loser goes home.
Pretty savage.
Gonna have to rely on their sister teams. I wonder, that actually is a good question, because Villain, it seems pretty obvious that they've come here together, right? They're rolling with similar jerseys of different colors and similar. You have to think maybe A team, B team type situation. So I wonder if everybody's tags are gonna be super similar.
Oh no. I mean,
Let me see if I can find it. Metal.
You know what these tags actually look like? Whenever you make an account on any mobile game, it kind of gives you a tag
The
very similar to
defaults.
this. Yeah, maybe this is like their default tag, and they thought that's what it was asking for. Their like user, not their actual username, but their like not login name, but like their account name. There we go. Maybe they thought it was asking for their account name.
No way. Actually, let's see if they're what they have for their submitted list. I don't have it in front of me.
Yeah, I have it.
Oh, yep.
Looking
That
on
is
here.
100% what they submitted.
Yeah.
But yeah, the other team that came with them from Thailand definitely has their own. In fact, Moon is on that team, making the trade from Penta over here to the mobile team from Thailand of Metal. That's
trying to get the money from both.
He didn't actually change his player tag to awesome. It's actually his clone.
That the moon was actually.
Yeah, and he had a clone of himself. He named it awesome. That's his clone's name.
It's kind of funny.
So we do see the bomb coming down here. AH trading back and forth. It is actually Villain who's on the back foot here. Can't quite find it there. 0-1, and you gotta say Mio, and perhaps his in-game twin of AHIHI.
Yeah, we'll just go with it. We're still going to call them twins. You know what? I'm living the dream here. I'm just going to continue it. It was fun to think about, fun to dream about. And then also one, you're just not seeming to connect on really any shots here. Game after game. Just makes you wonder if he wants to switch back to that M14 EBR, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I really like that you see that spread out. That there's, I like to see that there's that one EBR on the screen.
He's still going to come out on top. Haha, somehow coming out on top here. So too, just not connecting on his shots as well. There seems to be a theme here with the squad. Well, we know it's but Double O's taken down as well.
And didn't manage to seem to land a shot there. It's definitely going to be this guy to keep your eye on, but the crossfire set up well there for. And a double kill there, finished up with a headshot. He's looking for more, and there it is, the triple for AHIHI.
That was nice right there. Long range as well, and he just tapped him straight down. It's good shots there coming out of AHIHI. And yeah, I mean, already, maybe too early to call it here, but they're definitely looking like a much stronger squad already, even the Korean squad. Just because the Korean squad had, why do I keep blanking out? Kimokja? Kimokja. Well, goodness, they had Kim, my good old Kimmy. But that was about it, And, it's just looking so clean here, AHIHI. Some good stuff coming out of the in-game twins.
Yeah, we'll have to see how this execute goes onto the B site. It does look like pretty rough here. A nice grenade there, going to take him down to 7 HP, and he is finished off. But kills coming in back and forth. Going to pick up a kill, and 0-1. One man left alive. Up on the Leo, and then move from there. He's got the pistol kill, but getting it starting to close in on there by Mayo, and it is again the in-game twins, not the out of game twins of Mayo and Huiga, but in fact Mayo and AHIHI, the in-game twins, twinsies on the scoreboard as well with 5 each to their name.
Too coincidental.
Huiga gonna pick one up for himself, not to be outdone. He's looking for more. Shot there from Mayo. And they've collapsed on this point from 2 different directions.
Triple kill.
He's got the 4 in his sights. He just can't find the members from the top right.
And the in-game twin, or the out-of-game twins there,
saving his life as well.
His out-of-game twin.
Yeah.
But wow, first triple kill we've seen with the
RL twin.
His IRL. But the first triple kill we've actually seen with the op combo wise. Yeah, pretty cool to see. A nice little quick scope there. Look.
Yeah, indeed, and that's gonna put him on 8 kills for himself. As not AHIHI gonna go down first. I'm definitely gonna have to ask how to say that name because
it doesn't look like there's any other way to say it though. Like Nahat, haha,
Ooh, backstab there. Gonna come through for AHIHI. The end round really not working out too well for number 2. Double O 772169.
I find it hard to believe that anybody didn't want to pick a better name. So it has to be like an out name or something. There's no way. Why would anybody want to go to a tournament, be so excited to come here, and then not name themselves? Unless
What are you trying to say about your favorite player?
Who's my favorite player, though?
18.
Okay, but that's different, though. He didn't name himself NS18. He's SV18.
Yeah, I think it makes a big difference if everyone.
But if your
on
whole
your
team, yeah, exactly. If it was just one, I'd be like, all right, that's pretty good, I guess.
Don't do that. Don't do that. get banned. That ban hammer's coming for you, buddy.
What I didn't know. What do you mean 69 is something a little risque?
Keep PG. Keep PG here, guys. And PG-13. We'll stick to PG-13, I think, is fair. No, definitely over the top there. Wait, you realize what that would mean? Parental guidance suggested for any person under the age of 69. You have to call your grandparents and be like, Grandma, or even for some people, their great-grandparents. Great-grandma, can I go see this movie? I don't know.
What's it got in it? Who's
Seems
the
like
main
there's-
actor here?
Seems like
It'd be pretty crazy things happening in the movie for it to be PG-69.
with that young gun George Clooney in there. That's okay.
He probably had to ask his grandparents if he could be in it as well.
Indeed. As we do see coming out on the cat, so much equipment. Looking like a little bit of a fireworks show, or perhaps like a winning game of solitaire.
You know, it took him a little while to get those kills coming out when he peeked. It looks like he went away from him for a bit there. Just two people not even looking at him. Took him a while to pick that up.
Villain yet to pick up a round here. But they're going to have a shot. Especially with the bomb. I don't think... I don't see the bomb down. It is actually not the bomb here. Start find the killer. Nice kill there by 69. 7 now to his name. You had to think if they were going to win a round, it was going to have to be on the back of that player there. And AH really starting to run away with it here, at least early. See if
the in-game twins over here, 9 and 11.
Yeah. Third there on that list is and that is
the triplets.
The spray down attempt from 00. Isn't going to find any joy with it, but we'll keep them at bay for now. Leo JP isn't quite going to get tagged by that grenade, but not haha. Going to be on super low health, and it's actually going to be Leo JP who got us down first to a nice shot there from 0-1. From 1. From 1-0-1. 1,0-1, as in the noun 1.
What? Are you just making up things?
That is a perfectly true statement what I said. As in the one, the only.
We're just going to glaze over that because it went over my head.
Oh, fair enough. 4-on-4 here as AHIHI does a little dance in the window. Looking like it might be a cat push. Going to be up to 00 here to stop it.
But can he stop the Twin Towers over here? 10 and 11 kills between them. Yeah, just a lot of they're carrying their team so hard. This is pretty crazy.
That's started to be a pretty common theme here among some of the teams.
Mayo. Come on now, man. He pulls out the AWP one round and gets that kind of frag.
Pulled out a couple rounds there. That and a double there from AHIHI, not to be outdone.
I thought it was AHIHI that was Barretting earlier. Maybe they're both switching off of it, or else I'm just remembering it incorrectly.
I do think we have seen that op bounce around a bit from them.
Maybe it's only a one sniper rule. Maybe that's why they switch it up.
Yeah, it could be. I'm not sure about that. Regardless, it's starting to really look like AH is starting to outclass them here. Ooh, that is some low HP there on 00. That grenade came dangerously close to doing more damage and possibly even taking him out there, as he was already tagged pretty low. As we do see the Shangguang come through, not going to find anybody with it. Flash grenade. Another one there from Mayo. He's got it. Can he find the next one? It's on the side. Oh, it's in the window. He can't quite find it. He's got to reload. He's got too many with it. And there's another one to finish out the round. 14 apiece here between Mayo and AHIHI. 28 kills between them in the first half.
That's something you really don't see in the regular version of CF, that's for sure. This doesn't happen too often, but it's been like every single game people have just been popping.
I mean, that's some next level pop off though. 28 kills between them. Starting to style on people, but unable to hit the shots there. Not the kind of styling you want.
Pushing up by himself. Just he's knowing that he's outclassing everybody here.
Well, we do see the double op here come out for AH, which is something to keep your eye on. As Leo gonna have it in his hands as well. Gonna miss that shot on 0-1. But 0-1 gonna miss. Oh, actually, we see the 5 AR setup here actually from NS. We'll see how that works for them. Well, we do see AHIHI gonna drop one along with, I believe maybe Wiga there on the entry. 0-2 gonna finally take down Mayo, who was pretty brazenly looking for picks there in the mid, and did open a bunch of space here for his team to get the bomb down. So not the worst time as it ended up. Down onto 0-1 it is. Who is going to finish it off, and AHIHI moving into the kill lead at 16.
Just the competition there. That's the really only competition in this game is who's going to frag the hardest.
Yeah, you have to say Mayo looking for it in the mid didn't necessarily help him out, as it was in fact AHIHI who wins the first half at 16-14.
Have to keep track of that during this game though.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on it if I can. Starting to have some fun over there. Probably pretty hard not to. Maybe some of the other members of the team saying, "Yo, guys, come on out.
Can you guys relax a little bit?
Kills for me."
Or they're just saying, "Thanks for carrying me on your back, boss."
Can I add you after game?
Yeah, that's probably how this team happened.
Can we duo? You have a duo partner? Because you just popped right off. We'll have to see what the Thailand side here can do to try and find their way back into this.
You know, at least they got here and got some experience, you know?
I mean, it's still...
It's early in it, yeah.
But still a best of 3, right?
Yeah, it's still a best of 3. Maybe I'm ending it a bit too soon on my end, but still at the same time, they get to see how the other teams are playing. It's still a bright spot for them no matter what happens here. They get to see how the other teams are playing, change up their style, and perhaps dominate even in Thailand. You know, take all the money home there and then come back and have an even stronger showing next time.
Right. We've seen it time and time again with these underdog regions that they come in and can really start to improve themselves. I mean, just looking at CF itself, as we do see this firefight here in the box room, going to go pretty heavily in the favor of AH. I don't think to anyone's surprise there, as more and more going to drop. Only 0-1 left alive. Looking to go on to match point here is AH as the backstab coming through. Oh, and it is actually going to be the knife from Mio. The disrespect knife.
I really don't understand why he was just standing there switching his guns. Maybe he give up?
Yeah, it could be. I mean, the 1v5 not looking too possible at this point when you only have one round to your name. But as I was saying, you know, if you just look at CF itself, you might say that even about a region like Brazil, who for a very long time didn't seem like much of contenders, or even maybe more recently, Korea.
Oh yeah,
Korea, who looked pretty rough there in his first showing, like between them and the Japanese side. Easily between. What a lovely triple kill there by Wiga. The out of game, the IRL twin there of Mayo. And I forgot to keep track to see if either AHIHI or Mayo actually made it over 20. But
I'm going to give it to Mayo.
I don't think there was only 2 rounds.
I'm going to give it to Mayo.
There's Mayo.
Just because he has a real twin. He had to have won.
Would have needed 6 kills.
You gotta add his twin. He's an identical twin. You gotta add his identical twin's kills to his kills. It's only fair.
If that's true, then he did, because we got definitely pulled out a 3K to end it there.
Exactly.
Finally starting to get a bit of production out of them. Yeah, if we can see Wiga and AHIHI start coming out here with that, it could be important, right? If they can step up in that as they do advance to the losers final, right? With that win, and they will face off against the loser of our next matchup between AG and Flashant, which, I mean, the way it's looking, it looks like AH might be the second best team in this group, just judging by the wins that AH took over Villain versus the win that Flashant took over Villain.
It definitely was a really big one-sided affair there. Whereas whenever it came to Korea, the Korean team versus Villain, it was more of a one-man affair.
That's true.
Where Kim, my good old boy Kimmy, was just slaughtering.
It was the double. Oh wait, again we're getting ahead of ourselves. We're just so used to the best of ones. There is going to be another round of this, but I don't expect much to change, barring some sort of, unless literally Villain has just been sandbagging this whole time. They're just here to hustle.
They wanted to be, they're here to hustle. They wanted to be the underdogs, you know. You bet against them.
Once we start to doubt, you can tell the day's getting longer the more I talk over the intro video. It's already been a long one for us here, so bear with us as we motor through. We'll definitely have more energy here for the mobile game tomorrow, as that is the only thing on docket there for Friday.
You know, I'm really looking forward to seeing Coconut Island, though. I kind of hope somebody picks it, you know, first in the first 2 rounds. First 2 maps. That'd be nice.
Yeah, I'm so curious what Coconut Island is.
I mean, are there coconuts just chilling around?
Perhaps if you throw a grenade at a coconut tree,
it turns into it.
No, that the coconuts fall down, rain down on your opponent.
And they become extra grenades.
Exactly.
It's an interesting one. I don't know how they would...
Do they have the different, like, the grenade that laughs in the NA version?
Yeah. They have like many different grenades like that.
The Valentine's Day grenade. Yep. What are they? Are those just effects, and it doesn't actually affect the damage?
Yeah, I mean the wide grenade, is the best grenade, but all the other grenades pretty much do the same damage.
Oh, you mean like the AHIHI grenade? Yeah. The one that actually this is cylindrical.
Yeah. I'm not sure. You probably know what it's called in the Chinese version more than I do. But in our version, it's just called wide grenade because it's the only one shaped like that. And then there is another cool, probably my favorite grenade just because it's unique.
It's called it's called an HE grenade, high explosive.
Yeah. Well, because it's unique, is this certain grenade they added a couple months ago, I think, where it splits into 2.
Interesting.
Yeah. So like you can either throw it as one and it does like the normal damage, or you can take it apart and it does like 70% damage, and it explodes a little bit less. Or no, it does the same damage, but it explodes in a less radius. So you have to be more precise. Pretty cool.
So that means that with that grenade, a full just grenade only kill is possible. One man grenade only kill.
That'd be pretty funny. Just twist it apart, throw. You just see 2 land at your feet like, damn it. Come on, man. What?
Not like this. Not like this.
This is not my day. Janae.
That being said, we've gotten away from the game a little bit. As we digress and look back at it here into the 2-on-2, and it does look like they will collide here at a point. AHIHI with the bomb in his hands, and you're gonna have to say 7-7 just gonna try and need to buy some time until 0-1 can come across and help him retake this point. But in fact, it doesn't look like anybody's going to see them come through, as he stopped watching from that angle. And it actually almost works out really nicely for him. Unable to make his shots there at 7-7. You definitely had to say, looked like he might have a double kill possible for him. Don't do that to me.
I'm
for
sorry.
himself.
I just don't know. Maybe on his point of view, he couldn't really see, or maybe he had his finger in the way or something like that. But a little bit slow reaction time there. By
Stop it.
01.
Stop it. That's rude. You're rude.
They can laugh at me if I make mistakes like that. It's okay. It's just, I'm a little bit tired right now, so I'm just laughing at anything pretty much.
It's been a long day, and we are most certainly a bit out of it here. As it looked like the bomb went down in the tower there, and AHIHI will go and retrieve it off of Mayo's dead body. We'll leave the Barrett there, though, and interesting to see what the play will be here, as there is a smoke here coming that rotate onto B, but we got thinking about solo pushing through it. Down, almost does find 7-7 through the smoke. Might have gotten a little bit of tag damage on him, but not much more than that. In fact, the bomb going to go down again there as AHIHI goes down, and those are the two high production members there for the team. But we got looking to turn things around for himself. We got the great triple kill for earlier, and not AHIHI actually going to be the one to take somebody down, as it is into the 2-on-2, 69 and 77, both on low HP, and not AHIHI going to pick up 2 for himself in that round.
Methodical. Just the teamwork right there. That was pretty cool. Just coming up with a perfect time. One apiece.
Yeah, and you definitely have to say AH really just starting to outclass. Oh my goodness, that was a collateral.
Oh, I was wondering what you were talking about there for a second, but yeah, that's unfortunate again for
that was a
NS.
straight up collateral. Look at them stacked up right there. 100% collateral.
Unfortunate there from them, honestly.
Good to see though from Mayo. I mean, he's definitely looked good. Nice little backstab here from 0-0. I don't know if that reload might be awkwardly timed, but in fact, nobody's there to close in on him. And maybe a little bit of spatial awareness issues there for him, as the bomb had been planted at B. As he turns his back that way, does end up getting taken down pretty quickly after that. And is it 4 or 5 now here for AH?
4, I think.
Starting to really look about as one-sided as our first map was. And you almost think, Thailand gonna have to really
tie up the score?
Well, no, not necessarily tie up the score, but start to think about just gleaning information from these teams that they can use for the future. Because I mean, at this point, it seems. Can he not?
Oh, that person.
They were in a firefight with each other.
That person was dead. But you think it's on his screen standing there, though?
I don't know. But it could just be a visual bug. But I was wondering if, because that man had the C4, if it impacted the ability to pick that C4 up.
I don't know. He went straight through the body like it was nothing, though. So maybe
yeah,
not.
I just didn't notice who we were spectating. If
The
that
GR.
was if it was GR, then it shouldn't have mattered. But I lost my train of thought, or I lost my mind there more appropriately. Not the win there. He's gonna lose it to 7-7, and nice headshot there to close it out. But he did pay a big toll in life points.
Maybe 7-7 over here. Getting some confidence there. Nice little headshot there for sure. Best shot we've seen probably from their whole squad in a little while.
Yeah, and they do get around on the board here as well. 0-0 and 69 starting to get a little bit of help here from 7-7, and that could be key. That could be. I did just use the term life points. That could be their trap card. Moving forward.
Oh no! What are we going into? Is that Dungeons and
Are you too young for Yu-Gi-Oh?
No,
references?
it's just I was a little sheltered, you know.
Wait, you weren't allowed to watch Yu-Gi-Oh as a child?
I was in a pretty tight-knit church, so that would be the thing that prevented me from having anything to do with that.
What? But wait, what?
Sadly,
I guess what is that like?
Was he floating?
No, that was a jump
It was a pretty long jump.
Well, you got taken down mid-jump, so, you know, that will happen. As we do see, that should be 5-1 now here for AHIHI. As they're really starting to run away with it again here. But wait, what would prevent you from being allowed to watch? Is that black magic? Are they considered witchcraft?
Because of the things that were on the cards, you know, like dragons and mythical beings and things like that.
I guess there was probably like some sort of like pentagrams drawn on something, I'm sure.
Also wasn't allowed to watch TV at all, so see a lot of the young shows. If like Rick and Morty maybe or something that you mentioned.
Rick and Morty is actually a new show. Come on,
Oh,
now.
well.
It's so good. Have you not seen Rick and
I've
Morty?
seen SpongeBob.
You gotta go out there. No, Rick and Morty is a whole different beast. Dude,
Family Guy, I've seen. American Dad, I've seen.
Season 3 just came out of Rick and Morty, dude. It's so
South
so
Park,
good.
I loved.
Rick and Morty, so much better than South Park. And that's saying, you know, South Park is a great show, but I think Rick and Morty, man, so good, so good.
Well, speaking of Rick and Morty, we got AHIHI and Mayo here just going ham.
Yeah, for sure.
Another duo. Name a better duo. I'll wait. You seen that
And
meme?
918.
Have you seen that meme though?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, in 918. Name another a better duo. I'll wait. A more iconic duo.
More iconic. More iconic. Who would you say would be the
NCF?
most iconic duo in CF? Excluding mobile, because you know we don't have the knowledge base there, unfortunately.
That's really difficult actually, because it would probably be anybody from the IG squad. Wouldn't be N9 because we're talking about iconic duo. So it might be 18 and
Even in
Imzen.
18.
I think I might say Imzen, and it's really hard because it's in between Imzen, Formy, and 18. Because those are like the iconic three that were always together no matter what.
What about XYC and Glycod, the old HG duo that are still casters together?
Well, I mean,
Casting,
that was before the international time, really, though.
Yeah, that's true.
So we wouldn't really know much about that. And if we're talking about iconic, that means they had to be around for a little while in the scene.
They're still in the scene.
Yeah.
Come on.
But around a little while in the professional scene, and also winning. And
8-1 half there. We can just
uber dominant. That's a good
uber
word.
dominant.
Uber dominant. You're
For
looking like they're
AH
really
here.
going away with it.
That is, in fact, what they're doing. And I apologize if it's gotten a little bit slow here on the cast, but I mean, there's not so much to say about it when it's just this. I mean, such a straight stomp here.
There's a couple of factors, you know, into this why the stream is a little slow here. For one, we're a little tired. It's been a lot of long days in a row.
Yeah.
Two, we don't really know the game too well, so we're kind of learning as we go, and then we'll, you know, maybe be a bit more excited later on when the games are closer and stuff. And then three, along with that, the games are closer. Comment, the games aren't close. It's just been a kind of a stomp, and it's kind of been like a milling about, just like not really know what's going on show.
We saw flashes of it between AG and AH.
Yeah, and we got a little excited there. You know, it was a little fun to watch.
And it will be. You have to say that means pretty rough group draws there for both AH and Dragon when it comes to both the Vietnamese teams going to be pulling the two CFPLM teams from China out here, as it does look like Vietnam as a region, you know, as one might expect, they are a little bit better here when it comes to just mechanically, as we do see onto the defensive side. AH looking like they might drop their second round here, and that would be what, maybe, is that 3? Would that be 3 total? Or would that be their fourth total round?
Well, just countering that, they still got the Twin Towers still alive here, so I'm not too sure if I'm going to be betting against them right now, but yeah, that would be 2 total.
That's a good point.
Actually, are you
No,
talking about both
3.
maps?
3, yeah.
Yeah,
This would be round 3.
10-2.
Yeah. I believe it was 10-1 in the first one, and all of a sudden it is 3-3.
Well, it looks like we got still, like we said, a 3v3 going on here between the two teams. It's a close battle here. No real back and forth action going on because nobody's dying, nobody's shooting, nothing's really happening here. Just a bit of slow play here from NS because they don't want to lose another round, just give another round for free. See the opportunity here to go for a frag, and NS77 just coming up huge yet again. He's been doing pretty well here in this second map of the best of 3. And it looks like AHIHI may have caught somebody out there. He saw somebody's here. Yes. Well, actually, it wasn't even him. It was Mayo. One of the Twin Towers just coming up and getting a Deagle double kill there. A single headshot there, and then just a spray down with the Deagle. Just a little combo from him.
And you have to say if they can't pick up this round, if their backs weren't already broken. Although nice spray down, put them both low. And really expect AH to kind of try and peek together here and try to use the clock to their advantage, maybe just falling all the way back. But in fact, it's going to be not AHIHI.
Wow. Just what a round for NS to lose. They, pretty even there, and then they ended up getting a pick and actually being up to 2. But great play from one of the, again, Twin Towers. Oh my goodness, what a shot. Lucky shot there. A beautiful shot there coming in from Mayo. Just back to back. This guy gets a 2K last round. Gets a box in a clutch 2K, by the way.
Yeah.
And then a box. Didn't even see the guy kill. That's wrong.
Nothing wrong with adding a little luck into the mix there.
I want a flank coming in here from AHIHI. He's behind 2 members of the Blacklist side. And he doesn't even get a kill. Oh, can he get a kill out of this flank? All that time wasted, all those footsteps taken, no frag.
Assists, baby. Definitely got assists on those.
So the assist count in this game.
Nice headshot, though. They're coming out from 0-0. At least, I guess it wasn't a headshot. It just
body
looked
shot?
like it. Yeah, it could be.
It's all up to him. 1v2 to keep the hope alive for his team.
Can't try to find the flash, and he will get backstabbed there by AHIHI, and that's going to end our losers bracket match, and that will be Thailand going home as the Vietnamese flag pulled out there for the side of AH, and definitely a dominant win for them, and it really makes you worry about the Korean side there in Flashant.
I mean, all they really seemed to have got was, there wasn't even another single half, I think, where anybody was above maybe 6 kills besides Kim.
And, there could be some other influences there, like...
Maybe it was the style.
After losing pretty handily in the first round and being, a relatively inexperienced team, that the tilt factor could be something.
Oh, you said the Korean side, so I thought we were talking about the future match.
Oh, future match. Yeah, I think...
Oh, that's why I was talking about Kim. We were both confused there.
No. I was talking about... I think maybe the strength that if perhaps Villain was tilted and then came into the match against AH,
oh, okay, now
maybe they look worse than they do against Flashant, and it's actually somewhat closer between... but honestly, it doesn't look like AG is going to stumble in their next match against Flashant.
No, the way they handled AH, AH looked really... If we just watched them versus Villain, then they would have looked like an extremely strong team. But we got to see them play versus AG first, and now we know how strong AG truly is.
And really, the main thing about AG there is that it's a whole team effort.
Yeah.
Rather than, like we just kept saying, the Twin Towers, as you were calling them, first map, 16 and 14 in the first half, and, both of them easily getting into double digits consistently on both sides. It's just been a little bit...
It's kind of like we have a couple of different teams here. We have a team with 69 who, I'll give him a 0.5 on the scale compared to like somebody like Kim, who was solo carrying it. So he's like 0.5 solo carrying his team. Then you got the Koreans with Kim just solo carrying by just going ham
I think maybe
and then you
even
got the Twin Towers, and then you got a full team like AG.
I think maybe even if you're just looking at mechanics, you might even give the nod to Kimoktia over
the rest
Mail and
yeah,
AHIHI.
Yeah, the fact that he was able to solo carry against that team, even though they were getting a similar amount of frags as he was in some of those halves, it's just like he was working by himself and with with a Barret as well, which the Barrets haven't looked as effective since
Outside of his hands.
Yeah.
We did see Dasho popping up a little bit there, but
bit,
not really up there contesting for the top frags. Well, actually, I mean, it's so hard to say that because the frags were so evenly spread across this AG side, and that is, of course, our next matchup. So,
hey, imagine if they did some sort of all-star event where they took those all 5 of those fraggers from those teams and added them together and played them against AG. Maybe there'd be a chance there, a much better chance.
Maybe, but then you have to worry about that communication issues. But up next, we will have our winners bracket final, and that will be between AG and Flashant, as we said, but we're going to take a break first before that.
巧了，你也在玩。
一点都不巧，全国有1亿人在玩 CF 手游。
好玩就来一起玩。
哎，这样看这样，哒哒哒哒哒哒。哎，哒哒哒哒哒哒哒。
哦，
巧了，你也在玩。
一点都不巧，全国有1亿人在玩 CF 手游。
好玩就来一起玩。哎，来了，准备好，小心，到你面前了。
巧了，你们也在玩。
一点都不巧，全国有1亿人在玩 CF 手游，好玩就一起玩。
巧了，你也在玩。
一点都不巧，全国有1亿人在玩 CF 手游。
好玩就来一起玩。
Welcome back as we're ready to get into our winners finals. It's going to be, again, that AG versus Flashant, and you're definitely going to have to see a big performance out of Kimochi or the rest of his teammates stepping up. They're really going to have any chance to take down this AG lineup as they look
for sure.
super unstoppable, at least in this group.
You're gonna have to see a next level performance from my boy Kim.
If he could 1v9 against this AG squad, that would be.
He's definitely not leaving China. They're gonna pick him up immediately. Offer him a fat contract.
That would be. I would love to see that.
That'd be pretty dope.
But I wonder if that's to be. I think what I'm hoping for now is just to get to see Coconut Island.
Oh yeah, I want to know what it looks like, man. It's got to be a similar map, and I'm going to be disappointed. It's going to be like, it could be like Spain. There's a map called Spain that, I mean, it doesn't have the same colors or anything like that, but I can imagine it being just a recolored Spain. I'd be really disappointed, but
Turned
maybe
into a tropical paradise.
Yeah, but maybe Coconut Island is a whole new map. Full
I
of
think
coconut trees.
I think cargo ship would be fun to see. Because
Fun to see a TD?
that has to be a TD mode, right? And what else? That means that probably Mexico is that way. And then
you know what? We're probably not going to see any TDs against the Chinese team. I think even in the mobile version,
unless it's China versus China in some
Yeah.
sort of match, and I think that's where you're more likely to see it. But I imagine just generally that, as is with the PC version, that Search and Destroy is just kind of the favored match mode. So that's probably what you're going to have more experience on, and you're just going to want to go ahead and ban out the others.
100% agree on that. But it would definitely be definitely be exciting to see some TD maps. That's for sure.
Especially cargo ship, because
it'd be fun. You never see
ridiculous that that's a
You
a
never
pro
see
map.
that. Yeah.
It's so close quarters.
I'm guessing we're going to see another ban here. First ban coming out on the Eagle Eye map, whatever it was called.
Yeah, you were saying you don't mind that map so much.
No, I don't mind it so much. I would actually rather have it than Ankara. Ankara is like a magnified version of it. Like just a bigger version of. It's got a really similar layout to, like the middle on the Eagle Eye, and then the long passageway all the way up to the A site, and then the congested B sites, along with another hotel there. Eagle Eye has a very similar layout to Ankara, but
What
it's
about
just more
that
compact.
underpass area?
That's the connector from mid to B. They do have a connector, but it isn't an underpass. It's an alleyway.
Okay.
So, it goes up from mid, and then down back into B long.
Interesting.
And then they also have a bridge, by the way, leading from hotel to middle. So it's kind of like they have two different alleyways in a way. Yeah, that's actually kind of like the underpass.
Cool. Well, we'll have to see if that does come out. I'd like to see it. I mean, I'd like to see something a little bit different than the exact.
Yeah.
I mean, we've had different map 3s, but we've never gotten there. It's been 2-0s galore, which
I'm guessing we're going to see the same bans coming in from the China side, to be honest.
as well as I'm going to go ahead and predict a 2-0 going to come out here as well again.
Yeah, and it's probably going to be, sadly, it's probably going to be the same maps because these two teams, they seem to have really similar bans. Actually, all the teams really seem to have similar bans here, and it looks like that's probably what they're going through right now.
It does look like there might be some sort of delay as
This man over here is staying off into space, dreaming about the win, dreaming about that trophy.
But as you see so many times with the Chinese pro teams here, just so casual here in this match.
That is kind of a thing that's a huge difference in the international teams and Chinese teams, and it's kind of funny to see that here in the mobile as well.
It's that land experience.
It probably is a lot of that experience, and they just know that they are. It's just the comfortability of knowing you are the favorites.
Yeah.
Just being confident in yourself that I've won this. I don't know.
It's a double-edged sword, though.
Yeah. Maybe they can get too comfortable, almost like SV did today against Makta. And maybe
it's more that think of the absolute slaughter online that they would receive, on social media from their fans. If SV had lost to Makta today,
ooh yeah,
they would have gotten torn apart. Like That's the problem with being the best all the time is that everybody expects you to be the best all the time.
It's like it's an extreme double-edged sword with that, because not only do they expect you to be the best, but they're kind of tired of you being the best. So they really want to lay it into you when you finally aren't.
It turns into the situations where there becomes two types of fans. There becomes SV fans, not SB fans, SV fans, and not SV fans. If that makes sense.
Just voting for anything besides SV.
Right.
Somebody's playing against them. That's my new team. Until they lose.
Well, you know, I'm a big fan of HG, but you know, they have this grudge match against Carbon.
Yeah.
And so, you know, if I lose to Carbon, though, man, if they're going up against SV, I suddenly become the biggest Carbon fan.
Yep.
So I think that's the same thing there for SV.
It's kind of a curious thing when it comes to a mobile game to have an issue. Because how do you fix... It'd be kind of hard to fix a mobile issue, right?
Oftentimes,
rather than replacing
the best way to do it is to just go ahead and swap it out.
Yeah.
You know, but again, the team here has a lot of experience. This team at 4VSPN production team has a lot of experience with mobile stuff. They not only do they run the CFPLM, but also just finished up here with the TGA, and a lot of mobile games going to be represented there. So definitely no stranger to getting it fixed up, and I'm sure we'll be ready to go shortly. I'm still just... I want to see... I think, you know, it's easy to assume that we're going to have the same bands, but is that really the right strategy for Flashant?
I don't know. I mean, seeing the way that I'm trying to think of the team name. The team that just...
AH.
Yeah, AH played against Villain, and then the way that they themselves won against Villain, and then the way that AG beat AH.
Yeah.
Maybe they might be looking for like a compound ban. Because...
Or just change something. Make AG play on something new, because...
Unfamiliar, yeah.
Right, try and... If you had a wild card, you know, an ace in the hole, it might already be time to use it. As AH looking like a really difficult opponent, and if you can somehow sneak a win while, you know, AG is maybe sleeping and, you know, looking past you and assuming that they're already into that semifinal there tomorrow.
Yeah.
It might be the best time to strike, you know. Especially if you want to get into that semifinal matchup, because AH is going to be ready for you. They've seen that you're stronger than that Villain team, and they also know that it's really, you got to shut down Kimokji.
If you don't shut down Kimokji, he's going to Kimok all over you.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that means, but I mean, and we keep coming back to this, but you can't say the same thing about AG. We do see a powered ban, which... I wonder which map that exactly is. Is that
the mine? Yeah, I was mentioning.
Tower?
It's got a clock tower in the middle.
In the middle, yeah.
So
I
I'm
like that map.
But it does have different structures around it, so it might not be the mine. But the only map with a tower like that has to be the mine.
Ice World.
Oh, that's a CS map. It's not a
Coconut Island. This third map number 3.
There we go again. The same exact 3 maps.
Run it right back. Where
can they not mix up
ship?
Can they not mix up the bands a bit?
I mean,
something new.
The bands are different. I mean, Ice World was not a band.
But how does it still end up?
Hawkeye was. I guess it was
Coconut
banned.
Island. Why didn't you come out first, bro? Well, they had to pick.
Is it random? Right. I assume it's picks there from Flashant. And with pick ban done, we should be ready to get into game shortly. It's just so strange to me. Have you seen Ice World before?
Yeah. In CS, it's named FY_Ice World, and it's just like a warm-up map. It's just a fun team deathmatch kind of map.
Maybe it is a 2D map then.
Yeah, it definitely is. It 100% has to be. It's too small. It's a very small map, even smaller than ship. It's just like a square.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
that would be fun to watch. I can see how maybe. Does look like we did have a technical issue as we tried to get into game. We'll see if we don't have to end up swapping somebody's phone out the way that this keeps going on. But I mean, even comes down to there's not much you can change about your mobile setup, right?
Yeah. There's
But-
only so much you can do here. It's okay. It's not going to be a keyboard issue. It's not going to be a mouse issue. 99% of the time, it's probably not going to be a headset issue.
But what I was fixing to say was, I mean, AG even bringing their own headsets in, right?
Mm-hmm.
We definitely saw it. We're into it already. AG
compound first, though.
versus Flashant on a compound first. That grenade looking like it. Oh man!
Tore apart there, Rush. Yeah, that's a kill now. And a flank coming in really fast by Bautza.
Nice double kill from him, and I do believe that that did drop the C4, which is terrible news. Yet to get anything going for himself, but it is Tyson with a double kill, who will get his position cut out by Balza, and the back-to-back
Really?
doubles here for Balza, looking to complete our second ace of the tournament, and it is only Rush here on 6 HP. The hunt is on here. Will they give it to Balza is their real question. Question 1 is, do they know how heavily he's tagged? Question 2 is, are they going to get it? There it is!
There it is. So
I
we
don't
got our
think it was
second,
given. I
our
think
second
he found
ace,
it.
and it's actually against the owner of the first ace, Kimokchi.
Yes, he wasn't the last one to go down. I was for a second there. I was like, oh, was it Rush?
I just meant against the play, like playing against
yeah.
right now.
You're
That's pretty
definitely
cool.
right there.
And it just, how do they continuously let him shoot them in the back?
I mean, it's a testament to how well he's been lurking more than anything. And we do see Chengdu again pulling this weapon out and having such success with it that M14 EBR has certainly been something you're gonna have to.
Oof. I thought he destroyed that guy.
Oh, is that a
Somebody,
smoke?
I think he's got a teammate right behind him that. Oh, yeah, that one.
Was that a smoke? I mean, it seemed like, how did that flash not out there though? Or is it that we just, as on the spectator client?
On the spectator client, it just
It
goes a little
used
bit
to
pale,
be-
like a little bit wider is all I
Yeah.
noticed. There's no indication really.
I mean, that's kind of how it used to be for
CF?
the
Yeah.
observer client before the new observer system got put in.
Love the new observer system. It's so
Yes.
much better.
And just from all facets of the game, I really enjoy seeing the hit scan down in the bottom, and you see it here, implemented in the mobile version as well, but put down right there in the middle.
Oh, yeah.
Miss it there on the Taizong. Adam, they will have his position called out, and he's I'm right.
What a
He was
push.
flashed out. As you do, you definitely get to see a little bit of it there as the screen blurs white a little bit. And
What on earth was that smoke? He just tossed it against the wall right behind him?
I'm not sure.
Maybe he accidentally let go of that. That could be a possibility with the mobile phone.
Yeah. He could have been trying to put it back away after pulling it out and then throwing it. Ooh, nice position there, but it is looking like Flashant might get their first round win here. But that double kill there from Chengdu, he's just looked so good here for this AG lineup. And all of a sudden, it's completely back around, and another double kill there for Shershe, and wow. Again, it looked like, Baozi with that ace there, jumps out to 5 kills. Maybe we'll see somebody from this AG lineup spring out to a high frag lead over his teammates. Nope. 3-4, 3-5, and Adam, who was
my boy, the 1v1 champion.
It was Shershe. Who was that?
Adam, my boy, the 1v1 champion.
Yeah.
Sarcastically. because he's the one that messed up the board.
Oh, okay, okay. I
Yeah.
thought that was some deeper reference that I was
No.
missing.
I'm a pretty shallow person, let's be honest. I was-
Are you? Ooh, that's not where you wanted that flash or smoke to go. I guess.
Is it? Can it
was
be
a
a spectator thing though? Because they seem to be messing these up pretty frequently. But no,
Yeah.
I think it isn't because Joshua was able to see straight through that.
Yeah, I think part of the issue is just the way that they fly is just a little bit slower, and the size of them, I think, takes
Maybe
a lot
fat,
of getting used
yeah.
to, because they do seem pretty fat here. It's definitely something we'll keep an eye on going forward as people start to play their way in a little bit more. Pre-firing that corner is sure fit, and ooh, nicely done, picking the exact right times to peek there. We're Sane and Taisung, but only on what, maybe 8 HP apiece. It's actually going to be 16 and 8. Side breaks the jump
Adam.
onto Adam there, though.
Giving them a gift here. Just a gift. Frag, and so is Dashuo. What is happening here? AG just kind of partially falling apart there. Not really sure what they were thinking. Maybe bad calls, but they end up getting the run anyways because Chengdu can't be stopped.
Yeah, I was about to say, we got a good, the bad, the ugly showdown there. Where only one shot left to kill. High noon showdown. Unfortunately, Chengdu can popcorn there, and look at the damage onto 2 other members. And you have to say that's a little bit of lag because compound that
You don't wanna be-
How often do
yeah.
you see frags just raining down into that exact position to prevent you from getting out of the map really early like they tried to?
Exactly. They don't want to give you that mid control for free and that early either. And yeah, every single round pretty much you see those frags raining in there. Maybe that is
back there onto Balza.
exactly what you're talking about, where they don't have enough knowledge. They don't know that's exactly what happens early on.
I mean, what else could it be? I mean, you could just point to a difference between the mobile and the PC version, but I mean, for them to bunch up like that, it just seems pretty hard to believe. So I think,
Or maybe they just don't care because that's not the first time they've gotten nated and they still keep going.
yeah, that's a good point.
Maybe they just don't realize that lowering is bad. I don't know.
That's definitely something that they're going to realize, and we've yet to really see Kimochi pop off in the way that won't really have much of any influence here early against this AG lineup, and we'll have to see if Taisung can continue to kills on the board, but it will be AG going to jump out to an early 5-0 lead. And the way that this is progressing, you kind of, if you can go ahead and kind of start penciling AG in, right, to a win here in this matchup, you want to start comparing how Flashant does against AG in comparison to AH. AH able to put maybe a couple rounds on the board and ask questions of them in
I think they
other
were
rounds.
5-4 half. They won 4 rounds, I think it was, or something like that. So yeah, they're definitely asking questions of AG and letting
That-
AG know they're actually here. They're ready to frag a little bit.
That being said, it was does miss the shot there, Dasho, as he starts to wonder if anybody's going to go pick up that bomb. But doesn't matter. He comes back for the repeat, and he will pick it up. At the same time, Adam going to take one on to Cyan, and only Hamzi alive. Gets it down from a nice little crossfire there. And 6-0 now. And, you know, I would say maybe if we take map 1, because the second half of that Black Widow map was pretty, sure with a nice double kill there, was pretty lopsided. And then if you follow that up with second map was fairly lopsided, something like 10-2 or something.
Yeah.
So I think really, as long as Flashant can put something up like maybe a 10-3, 10-4 on one of the maps, that maybe we can actually see that they might have a good shot here up against that AH squad. But
I mean,
that
maybe
remains to be
so,
seen.
but at this point, I'm just going to say I don't think. I mean, it'll definitely be closer than the game between. Actually, just any of the games before. I think it'll be more along the lines of the Villain and Flashant game. Just the closeness of that, where it was just a back and forth battle for the most part. I think that's kind of what's going to happen between the.
But Flashant in this instance more than likely going to get outclassed maybe a little bit down the stretch.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm pointing out. Is just that the way they outclassed the Villain just by maybe 4 or 5 rounds, then that's kind of what's going to happen to them, I think, from AH.
Yes, a similar delta, if you will. But if we look back here at this match, it is AG out to a 7-0 lead, and really starting to put the pressure here on the Flashant as to whether or not they can get around here in this first half. We've seen them have a little bit of opportunity to do it with some nice kills, but they've just yet to really be able to close a round out when they might get a man advantage or be able to come back in some of those 3-2, 2-3 that we've seen from them. Not that they've had many, but haven't been able to exploit them. That's going to be a nice turn. But that corner turn there, running into the barrel of Baldwin, going to hurt pretty badly. Ooh, and all of a sudden another 2 go down, and only Hamzi alive. Getting sprayed at from all different directions, but he did pick the right time to come peek, but still Adam with the deagle.
You know, after they die, just a quick thing, a little thing I noticed. The gun kind of just sits in wherever they died and just kind of spins. It reminds me of Quake a little bit.
Just like generally older
it's cool.
FPS games.
I really like the feel of this game.
And even maybe all the way back to like Doom.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, actually, really, I love just the way the gun turns brings me nostalgia.
Yeah, it's definitely a cool effect. It's not necessarily a cool effect, but a nostalgic effect.
Yeah,
that
definitely an old style
good
thing.
Memories.
Maybe they. Casual.
I saw
in a little bit of a tight spot here. Oh wow! What a nice shot there from Dr. Unfortunate again for Flashant. And what do you think the Pure in their name means? Is that
well, actually, it's right. I think it's the overarching name for the club because they have 2 teams here, Flashant and the other name is escaping me. Let me find it here.
Steel.
In my notes.
Or
no, it's
Metal.
No, Metal is the other Thai team, Revolt. But they will both go under the name of Pure.
Yeah, I see that.
Wait, is that somebody's name is Jadon? Jadon E.
It says we are Pure Clan. Okay, so apparently Pure is a clan.
Yeah. That can't be the real Jadon. We'll have to find out tomorrow. If
Who's
so,
Jadon?
we might have a surprise team.
Who's Jadon? You gotta tell me. Tell us.
We'll leave that discussion until tomorrow. How about that?
How dare
Cliffhanger.
You. How
Cliffhanger here for you.
Another cliffhanger is, do we have another mobile problem?
No, it's side chain. I do believe it went 9-0.
Is it just me or is it taking a little too long?
Nope. This is about average here for us on the side change. But certainly a bit of a stomp here. Look at 9-0 for AG. We'll have to see if at this point you're just trying to get around on the board here as Flashant, as the more and more that it starts to look this way. And it's interesting that I think AG's gonna do that rush in through mid because
they're ahead by so much.
Right, as well as that with the amount of kills and damage that they got on the Flashant, I'm sure that they made note of that.
What a play there. Bouncer. He's going ham.
He's been really fun to watch us in that lurking role, and that's making those solo plays. He's unable to find it there onto Adam and Baozi both picking up kills of their own after the failed play there. And Kimokji finally starting to find a little bit of room here. 3 in this first round for himself. See if he can't pull off another ace as he's put himself in a 2-on-1. And he has a shot at it. Will he go up into the tower here? C4 is starting to cut. Oh, and he's missed the shot. Oh, it doesn't seem like they knew where it was coming from. Is he going to come in through the main door? Well, oh, he's going to look for the quick scope. Oh, and Dasho playing it smart. Is running low on time here, only 15 seconds. And Dasho going to take the trade. Can he pull the pistol out? Oh, and it's so close. He's got to get there. He's on the bomb to defuse. That's 2 aces now for Kimokji.
Oh my word!
What a god!
What an absolute beast! I was just sitting there like, there's no way this is going to happen. I just don't see it happening. And I was just kind of sitting back, not really enjoying the moment that was happening there. Wow. So unexpected. This man, 2 matches, 2 aces, and against the champions, AG.
You have to say.
The champions of CFPL, that is.
Moral victory.
Yeah.
And it's one of those things that, like,
the only round they get also.
Even if you don't win anything else, you can just go home and be like, oh yeah? Well, did you see those 2 aces in there? That super awesome one against AG?
It was like, what was that, a 1v? You might as well just say that's a 1v5.
Right.
You might as well.
I mean, with how it's looked, it's been pretty one-sided here, but Kimokji, a flash of brilliance, showing what maybe this team can do. And
2 rounds.
It's 2 rounds in a row now.
Maybe he sparked a little bit into his teammates here as well.
Gonna bring back the 9-9 defensive side for both teams.
I can dream it happening. I don't know if I can see it happening.
Turns out Compound is the most GR biased map ever in the history of Crossfire. I still, it's one of those things that you gotta say you'll believe it when you see it. Kimokji looking for the heart of the cards there as we do references.
Or is it just you?
It's just me. But that's fine. I don't do that now. Oh, a nice double there.
Precise, my boy.
And again, just some life coming to this Flashant team, but a little too too late. Although if you can have one, they always miss the quick scope, and that could be all she wrote, and it will be as AG gonna earn the first berth into the semifinals here at the Asia Invitational. And while AG made it look really good, play of the match does not go to any member of AG. It in fact goes
That's
to
crazy.
Kimochi.
Basically in a 1v5.
In the only round win. I think that's the play to beat for the tournament now, in my opinion.
Yeah. Not much else to say. They got absolutely manhandled, but Kimochi, play of the match.
Hands down.
2 5Ks to his name as well. One of the only 2 players to 5K so far.
And he's got 2 of them.
And guess what team the other one is on?
It is on AG.
AG?
It was
the best team in
Balta, right?
The best team in China right now. Yeah, Balta. And not bad company to be in apparently for this the mobile version of CF.
Yeah, no kidding. Is that enough to earn him MVP for you on that map?
No. No, not at all. I would say it's in between Chengdu and Baozi.
Yeah, I think
both of them just came up huge. I mean, a lot of the players honestly came up huge,
they
but
just seem like
they're just the most consistent so far.
You know, we keep coming back to this idea of impact fragging, and it really does seem like those are the 2 impact fraggers for them. Although everybody seems to contribute so well, it seems like it's such a well-rounded team here for AG.
Yeah, except for maybe what's his name?
Does look like we cut out there for a minute, but I believe maybe who are you? I'm not sure who.
I'm referring to the 1v1 king.
Oh well, he's been He's been
doing pretty decent. I'll give it to him. I was just messing with him, but
he's been fragging well.
He's definitely been the 5th fragger on the team.
No, he hasn't.
The first half, he only had like 1 or 2 kills.
Maybe Adam didn't have the best map.
Adam, there
but
you go.
he was tied for top frags in their first match.
He had an Adam's worth of frags. That would be a really small amount.
But as in one singular Adam.
Just having a little fun with it here.
Let's see if he can't step it up. He is going to be actually on the op here. And we're going to look at the double op setup. Maybe we'll just be here at the beginning. Maybe looking for a pick. Rush going to get naded out there a little bit early. That's an odd one there. Going to come back at Flashant. Some more quick. Oh, that one also going to come back at Flashant.
Do you think it's like glitched or something?
It could be. I really think it's a big part of it is just those grenades are so fat that when you're trying to squeeze them into those perfect positions, that sometimes you just get stuffed.
But I mean, are they trying to squeeze it into perfect positions when he's throwing it square in the middle of the box? I don't know.
Easy. It's a bit too late in the day to be flaming like that.
Oh, come on, man. It's just all in good fun.
And really, you have to think maybe one of the slowest rounds here for us in the whole tournament so far, as taking it very slowly is is Flashant on this attack. Really haven't found any ways in yet, as we see tons and tons of equipment really being fished out here. If Flashant had enough to make the entry, they are pretty much out now.
Oh, no.
Oh my goodness.
This is horrible.
This looks so
Is he really going to go for the knife here? Oh, no. Okay, he is pulling out a gun.
You know what that was so reminiscent of?
I was too busy paying attention to his flank. I didn't even notice they all died.
Yeah. Well, it was down to a 3-on-5. They had 2 picked off pretty throughout the one fairly early and one there in the mid round. But I was gonna say, you know what that looked eerily similar to was Evan's
Flank onto
3 kill back in CFS.
I remember that. That was on the flip side.
Was it?
Oh, there's a scoreboard. He just pulled the scoreboard up for a second there. That's pretty cool. I didn't even know there was.
Oh. Good to know. Probably interested in keeping up with his teammates.
But it looks like he's still stuck in another slow back-to-back round. No real reason for AG to up the pace, though, up the tempo. They did take that round pretty handedly. I don't think any of them died.
Yeah, well, it doesn't look that way as there are 0 kills on.
No, I mean the last. Oh yeah.
Unless there
your
were
observing skills are insane.
Unless maybe the TK coming out of 3+2 to realize that that's not the case either. Again, we do see. Oh, for a second there, I thought I saw 4 ops onto the AG lineup.
Adam here in a good position to get some frags, and he does onto the most important of Flashant.
Yeah. The real question at this point is, can Mochi pull out
another 5K?
Another 5K?
I think that's really the only question I'm asking at this point.
And your boy, the number 1
Opper
1v1 king.
Oh,
Adam, top fragging at the moment with 3 on the board.
I mean, you know what? He's trying to prove me wrong. I can accept that.
Yeah, see,
I can concede when I may be wrong.
It's funny that you were saying that he was struggling, because if I had to pick someone on the team who may have been a little bit behind for them, it was going to be Shriek.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. I think he has 3 frags, so
he's had a couple of decent rounds, but I mean, Adams had a round with at least 8 when they were all pumping 8 into their rounds.
And right now he's at the top, equaling all of his teammates right now.
Yeah, so pretty much hard carry here out of Adam. Not quite to the likes of Kimochi in our first match of the day. Ooh, a nice one there out of him again.
Adam just going pure barbarian, just running out, taking the
nice shot there from Dasho with that hopping Barrett shot. Obviously, pretty obvious difference in just, you know, not just skill, just aiming skill, but it's really just the teamwork that's above and beyond here for AG.
It just seems like Flashant is trying, and the way they're trying is like milling about and sticking together. They're not so much going for true teamwork, they're just going for group play. Meaning like grouping up with 5 people and doing stuff.
And
which is not bad, but it's not, team play.
Well, another issue is that they're really just not putting themselves in positions to where there's that ability to get reliable trades.
Yeah.
And that could be a big issue when you're looking at a game like CF. That being said, who you favoring here in the sniping?
I gotta go for
one-on-one match.
100%, I'm gonna go for my boy Kimmy over here. I had a teammate named Kim Kyung Jin back in the day, also a Korean, and I got a favor my boy named Kim.
Yeah, the big issue is that I think Dasho really smartly picking up the AK, and
yeah, this could be bad for Kim. Kim Kyung-ji.
He's gonna need to hit that one single shot.
Actually, you know what the real question is? Is it actually Kim Kyung-ji? Because is that a L? Kim Kyung-jo?
Well, I feel like when he was introduced that it was that way, but no time to deal with that now.
Kim Mokjul. Even a more savage name for him.
He seems fairly convinced that this is the direction that...
And he may actually come out on top here. I don't know how good the sound is in this game, but it doesn't look like it's too good because Dashio is a bit confused here, but so is Kimochi. This is going to turn out horribly for Kimochi. Actually,
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
What a baffling round
5, 4.
He definitely
3,
has it. If it's
2,
like,
1,
he doesn't.
Boom.
Kimochi coming out on top, but like, what?
I mean, in the end, I guess he played it smart.
The sound, I mean, I know they have earbuds plugged in, so the sound works in this game, but how well does it work? I'm just not sure.
It's not necessarily a matter of how well.
Okay.
It's just more, I'm sorry. It's more a matter of, I'm sure the sound works fine. It's a matter of the levels at what distances. If it's
that's what I was really meaning. I was like, how well does it work? Yeah.
But that's such a big difference. I don't know. Maybe the sound's just broken for this game.
I know. I said I know the sound works. I just don't know how well.
Like maybe there's a bunch of static, but you can also hear footsteps. Sometimes.
Maybe there's some background noise. Maybe violins playing in the background. Who knows?
Just perma James Bond music.
My boy Shurshui. After you were bagging on him there a bit, he's not bottom fragging.
He's not anymore, but you know, if somebody has to bottom frag and get away with it, looks like a one-man wrecking crew at sometimes, and Kimochi going to be the last man to go down. Seems to be a running theme here, but you have to say he's earned his team 2 rounds.
Isn't it the? Oh, they have 3 rounds, right? Overall.
They have 3 overall,
but still, 67% of the rounds in your favor. That's got to be a collateral. Yeah,
definitely collateral.
In your favor, are no questions asked.
One of them is an ace.
And almost basically a 1v5 ace as well. It's just absolutely insane. And the other round you earned was also in a clutch.
Yeah, and it played it smart. In fact, you could tell that the AG players actually respect him as just by the way that he took that retake, right? He assumed that he was falling back into water and using the clock to his advantage, and really it was Kimochi had managed to get behind him, and he was thinking, about the clock himself and was really, whether or not he had the exact timer down, it certainly looked like he did as he went down with just enough time left on the clock to prevent it from being taken.
Maybe so, yeah. I mean, I was a little unsure of what plays were going on there. That's all I was just wondering. Like,
we literally we discussed that the exact play that he was covering there as the AG player, where you get a glimpse of him and then start to fall back through box room and then down into the water, drawing him away from that ball. Time ticks down. He just kind of failed to check.
I think the main reason why he was confused there about where the bomb was just because of where it was planted. Now, if it was the regular CF, he would probably, I'd say like 90% be out there where the bomb was kind of planted for water. But in this version, the window is no longer a window; it's just a big doorway. So, you don't have to go out into the water if you play. Just skate out the doorway. It's beautiful.
So that's a good point. An interesting wrinkle. That's a flash there. That is definitely the flash indicator. As the screen goes quite white there, is going to turn from that one, which it does seem very similar to the Chinese version of the game, where even if you turn, you're going to get flash, but just for less time. And how do you feel about that as a mechanic?
In WCA, it was actually let's see this hold here from Chengdu, because this is about to come to savage. This man is holding down cat, but he can't this time. So I'll just go, and they're all lit. This could be it should be. Oh, I was gonna say an ace, but Hamzi's already down.
1-1. And 1 for 1. Not so bad.
This could be a good round. This could be a round though, still from Pure, from Flashant, because guess who's alive?
Yeah, you got the man, the myth, the legend.
Okay. What? After all those great plays he puts in, that's his effort?
Oh, yeah, you got to say that was a bit. We only do it because we love you and because of how ridiculous those previous plays were from you. But pulling out the knife and casually strolling
I'm not
onto Category.
Maybe he knew something we knew.
But I mean, the only reason it's so funny is because holy moly, how amazing have his other plays been?
Maybe he clicked the button to switch, but he accidentally slipped and hit the jump button or something as he was coming out.
I don't know, but
that's the only thing I can think to explain it, because I know those buttons are, I think, similarly close there.
Either that, or perhaps he was just like, what, team? I've done everything I can.
He just gets really
exasperated. I can't take it anymore. Oh man! Oh goodness! I'm sorry, guys. I'm sure it's not super enjoyable to hear us just laughing on the stream, but that was
I actually had something to say before that might have been interesting, but I have no clue what I was going to say now. And Chengdu,
he's looking for more, isn't quite going to find it, and it's actually going to turn into a 3-on-2 here.
7-1 Brazil.
They do have. Wait, what?
7-1 Brazil.
Even you know this meme, huh?
Yeah, I think everybody knows that meme. What was the question you asked me before that happened?
I was saying, how do you feel about the difference between the Chinese Flash? Because that seems to be very unique to the Chinese client. Maybe places like Vietnam have it as well, actually. But
yeah, the big deal about that is WCA was when I first was introduced to it, and we weren't able to use the flash guard there, and so it was in full effect. Meaning, if it went behind you, you were still full blinded for a good 3 or 4 seconds, and that is insane. That's a full blind. The front blind was 5 or 6 seconds. You know what I mean? So it's both ways, you can't really get away with it. As soon as you see a flash, just throw it on your weapon.
That's right. I do remember the card issue.
And then with the flash guard allowed, I think it cuts down probably 3. I don't know really how long. I'm just gonna guess 3 seconds. Because that's a common number in CF, but it cuts down maybe 3 seconds of the flash, and so if it goes behind you, you're blinded for 1 second. It's not very long.
It definitely bothers me that because if like in the international version here that's used for competitive, you can if you turn away, you can 100% completely dodge the
And
flash.
that's a mechanic, though. I mean, making you turn from the flash is still an important deal. Just like on be a port, okay? There's no real good flash unless it's the Chinese version. And what you got to do is you just got to throw any flash just to make that headshot guy duck. Which is, you know, Shady got that frag he did because they didn't throw a flash to make him duck. And it's just a good mechanic because if you're really fast with your reactions, even if they throw a flash in your face, you can turn from it and then still frag. So
yeah, I mean, I think it still rewards you
for throwing the flash because they do turn. Yeah,
but I think right. Either way, it still has that same reward of if I turn, you know, I can either be flash for 1 second. So I think it's pretty
slight flash. And I'll tell you this right now. In our version, in all the other versions pretty much except for Vietnam and China, it's like wearing flash goggles. Or flash guard, sorry.
Right.
So if it goes behind you, it does blind you for like a half a second or so. Your screen is white very briefly. And so it's very similar. If you turn from it, you're still disoriented for just a little bit.
I mean, but at that point, there's pretty much no difference between the time you're flash and the time you're
yeah, but
nice shot.
He's got a double Kimochi.
And he's put himself back.
Oh no.
He's looking for the 1v3. Pull out the knife, buddy. There it is! There it is!
Wait, what? Is he doing it? No, I guess he didn't know where he was.
What is going on? Oh my gosh!
Can you kill people with smoke grenades in this game?
Don't do this to me.
Are they going for the gentleman's agreement here? I don't.
Well,
but they're trading spot. What is happening?
I swear, I think I'm gonna find this man during the break. I guess they're gonna have to play another round because it's 10-1. But I need to know. That's twice in a row where he put himself in such a great
He just
clutch.
threw. He completely threw. He's just switching to his grenade right in front of him. I'm not sure. A great flank here from Bounce.
Yeah, but Chill's coming across. But it's so mind-blowing because he's just such a naturally gifted player.
I mean, is he just salty?
Maybe you think that after one, right?
Yeah.
You see that, but then when he runs it right back, ends up in that same clutch situation again, but does the exact I said it jokingly. I said, "All right, now it's time to pull out."
And he did immediately.
He immediately pulled his knife out.
Maybe he's voice activated.
Perhaps, but I definitely.
Still, the funnier one was definitely the first one where you just, hey guys, he just hops out with this knife.
I honestly think the second one's funnier because it reinforces the first one. Was it an accident? He had some kind of play in mind. I guess it's the fact that it has to be related to the fact that you run faster with a knife, right?
No, there's no way it's related to that. Because there's no point. He's already got vision of the guy. He's not really needing to run faster.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, he could just pull out his deagle and run faster with that.
That being said, I think just the way that everything went, I think we're headed for maybe more 2-0s because it really does seem like AH is firmly the second best team in this group. Or sorry, I can't.
Yes, they definitely are. I mean, there's a clear difference between them and the Flashant play, because Flashant they rely heavily on Kimochi. They don't really show a lot of team play here, whereas AH they at least have the team play down. Whereas they don't have the mechanical skill and the strategy that AG have to a point, but they definitely have a lot more of that than the general team. I can't even think of words.
Say what you will about Kimochi, love him or hate him.
I love him. That made me like him a lot more. I've never laughed so hard, and not at a bad play, not at like an embarrassing play by somebody, but just like I'm flabbergasted. I'm like, I don't know what happened. I need to know. I need to ask him.
But it's the amazing play flanked by the sheer boneheaded play. This makes it so amazing.
Wasn't he in like a 1v4 or something?
Yeah,
in the last one?
he kills 3. He kills 3 cool hand Luke style, and then pulls his knife out again, runs out on Cat, jumps down.
Oh my word.
I don't think he fires a single shot, pulls his smoke grenade out, throws it at the guy,
and then pulls his knife out, jumps down and runs around and then just stands there.
Oh. But we'll find out with our losers final here who's going to be moving in the second seed here out of Group A. But we're going to go ahead and take a break. I think we both need it here. We'll be back.
巧了，你也在玩。
一点都不巧，全国有1亿人在玩 CF 手游。
好玩就来一起玩。
看这，哒哒哒哒哒哒。哎，哒哒哒哒哒哒哒。
哦，
巧了，你也在玩。
一点都不巧，全国有1亿人在玩 CF 手游。
好玩就来一起玩。哎，来了，准备好，小心，到人面前了。
巧了，你们也在玩。
一点都不巧，全国有1亿人在玩 CF 手游。好玩就来一起玩。
巧了，你也在玩。
一点都不巧，全国有1亿人在玩 CF 手游。
好玩就来一起玩。